I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh my god. These are the worst jokes. Your Sothos is helping in voting? Oh, let's go. Hey, which side are you on? Wait, if it's my Sothis, you're on... You're on Team Garnet? Let's go. Team Old Man. Old Man, real man. Mod for a day? I could mod you forever, Lightning. I love you. You're one of my most favorite people in stream. I miss those days where you were like still a kid and I used to call you Lightning Paws and you had to take my shit. I miss those days. Don't you miss those days, Lightning Paws? 2 minutes, chat. People leave. Welcome to the stream, chat. We are just about to start. All right, I'm gonna... Fallen Lear? You guys got Fallen Lear as who we're gonna get? Really? Really? Hey, Roy Knight. All right. Hello, gamers. Hey, Royal. How you doing? I had some chocolate. Chocolate? I had some chocolate. What happened to my voice? I had some chocolate. I had some cocklet. No, I had some chalk. Wait, no, I had some chocolate. Oh my god. What's wrong with me? It's out. Let's do it. Don't spoil, don't spoil, don't spoil. I'm not gonna read chat anymore. Don't spoil, don't spoil. I swear to God, if you spoil me, I will find you. I will find you. I will meet your mother. Get her number, riz her up, marry her. Give you a new baby brother or sister, then disown you. You don't want that to happen. So don't spoil. Alright, me downloading. Spoiler, they're from Fire Emblem. Oh my god, Lightning, I'm coming after your mom. It's an old man, he's fallen and he can't get up. Where the hell did these come from? They're so bad. Fallen Alphonse? How dare you? I quit. I can't even check this out anymore because Fallen Alphonse exists. Alright, I'm downloading the game right now, chat. Ignore that. I don't know what that is. What is this? Goddess of Victory, Nikke? I have no idea what that is. Ignore that, please. Alright, I'm downloading it right now. Alright, we're ready to go. Let's do it. Ignore that voice. I don't know who that is. Alright. Perfect. I was just checking some stuff real quick, chat. Thank you for being so patient. You guys are the best. It's still downloading. What the heck? Okay, it's extra slow on downloading today, chat. Bear with me for a bit longer. Tell me about the weather. I like weather. I like it when it exists. I like weather. Weather is great. My favorite thing about weather is that it exists. Yeah, tell me about the weather. I have to buy time. This stupid thing is taking forever to download for some reason. Oh, it's done. All right. Fuck your weather. Let's begin. You know, some of you guys have been telling me how, like, it's snowing where you are at. Or it's not snowing. It's tornadoing. You wish it was snow. It's tornadoing where you guys are at. I heard one of my viewers was, like, spun into, Wonderland. Yeah, it was bad. They're with Dorothy now. Okay, I downloaded it, but it won't show up. We made it! Thank you guys for not spoiling. You guys are the best. And if someone did spoil, I'm coming after your mom. Get ready to get disowned. Alright. But we're ready. Let's do this. Before I forget to turn off all the music like I did last time, I'm gonna do that. Alright. I am going to do things slightly differently this time. All excited. Alright. Sorry for making you guys wait so long. We're finally good to go. Technical difficulties aside. Music's paused. Alright, let's do it. I like trees. New heroes join the battle. It's the Fall Heroes, let's go! Oh god, it's Vale.
This outfit was given to me by my father. You like it?
Wait, her dad gave her this? Isn't that kind of messed up? It's Vale. Fallen Vale is real. People were talking about her being a possibility. I can't believe it.
You have a good eye, if nothing else.
Oh, she was still talking. She has feet.
I'll crush them.
Whoa, stats are out. 40 HP, 69 attack, nice. 16 speed, 24 defense, 55 res. Wow, it's min-maxed as heck. Wait, that's a new Stillwater. Oh my god, she looks epic. She's about to smash old man. Crystalline water. Oh, shoot. Fell successor. Oh, shoot. Strong against range attacks and can crush foes by attacking twice.
Yeah.
She and nearby allies can slow specials. So just like base Vale.
You defect.
She just called Godo a defect. So what if he isn't a dragon? Wait a second. Don't they both have the same thing? They both don't. They're dragons. They're supposed to be dragons, but they don't transform dragons. They're mages. I can't believe she called Godo a defect. What does that make you then, Vale? That's the kettle calling. Oh my god,
Only
fallen.
a few are chosen. The rest are simply refuse.
Fall Ursula.
Fine.
I think we talked about this day way back when. She's so hot. Oh my god, these new A slots. Verge of Death. We'll read that later, but goddamn. I love that dress of hers. SR4 Trace 4. Defense rest. Wait, that's Reinhardt. Isn't it? Can activate her AoE special every turn. Starting turn 2. Hold on. They first crap on Godo, then they crap on Formortis. That banner was just over a year ago, chat. Making everyone feel bad about it. But that's so bad. That giant raven, oh my gosh. What's your favorite bird, chat? My favorite bird? Raven, then Peregrine. Peregrine? I don't know if I'm saying it right anymore. But those are two of my favorite birds. And then crows. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, her stats. 40 HP, 71 attack, it's buffed up. 61 speed, it's buffed up. 9 defense, 19 res. It's not her real stats because her A slot's dropping it by, what, 8? But yeah, wow. So much attack and speed. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa! Chat, do you see? What the heck? Bottom left. Wow. Was that supposed to be at the end? The grand reveal? Is that our new free hero? Hey, you don't usually do that. Usually we wait till the end. Alright, we know. Trader of Nabata. Oh my gosh. This is Jafar from Aladdin.
Death feeds me. Death pleases me. I am the essence I consume.
All right, Jafar. Green Infantry Mage. Ooh, 40 HP, 65 attack, 22 speed. It's buffed up. 39 defense, 43 res. Ereshkigo. I probably butchered that. New effect, Essence Strain. We'll read that later. Oh my gosh. C bonus doubler. Oh wow, it's already back. Special Spiral 4, defense res 04. Wow. Grants nearby allies the ability to steal foes' bonuses. Like Tina. Isn't instant Glacies Arvel's thing? Man, this entire trailer is just crapping on former characters. Oh god. Arvel's supposed to be known for his high res. He gets smoked here. What? What? Why do you have that? We'll read it. It's probably in his tome. Kanto? Why? A new rearmed hero. Wait, there could be someone on the enemy team. Who is it?
Obsession.
She's so beautiful, chat. Oh my god. I already love Lumera, but like once you put some crazy, some madness in their eyes, god. You know, there's a hot girl, right? But once they give you that crazy look, oh man, that's 10 times hotter. Or you're scared. You know, fear and love are pretty confusing sometimes.
I am a mother who loves her child.
Oh my god.
How is that obsession? Yes.
That what? That art. That is. I'll never forget that art. Oh my god. Speed Res Scowl. That's finally here. Arcane Fellstone. Another weapon for dragons. Perf skills. Corrupted Dragon and Counter Roar 4. That's a really strong kit. Aids allies with Divine Vein Stone. Her weapon reduces first attack damage and accelerates specials.
You dare oppose me?
Oh my gosh, she's giving me the shivers. Oh my gosh. I'm so in love. Holy crap. What's better than a MILF? Yandere MILFs. Oh, Henriette's back. I thought she was for sure gonna be dead. Oh, I guess she's gonna be dead this time. That's so funny. They don't show off the free hero at the end this time. They show it off partway through Ursula's reveal. Comes out May 8th at 12 a.m. Na 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 na. Well, you can spark, and it's a multi-spark, up to 2 times. All right. Chat, quickly let me know, what was your favorite part about all that? For me, it's easy. It's Lumera. It's a partial Fallen Engaged banner with Veil and Lumera. But man, Lumera got me. Lumera got me. That look. By the way, these are normal heroes. They are not special heroes. That means later on in the future, you will have a minuscule chance in hell to get one of these heroes on any normal pull. But there's a chance. But still, holy. Gosh. Fallen heroes are always so friggin' hype every friggin' year. I'm so excited. And I can't go for any of them because I will have no orbs for baiting. But
bro, Fallen Nurgle looks straight up like just Nurgle lol.
That's because Nurgle is Fallen Nurgle. They didn't really try that hard. Doesn't Ursula just look like Ursula? Chat. Fallen art, I feel like, is getting lazier. Doesn't Ursula just look like Ursula? Right? It's the same dress. They just added the purple swirlies everywhere. Veil's the only one that genuinely looks different because she has a black dress and now... Well, she's always had shackles, but... Most of the art here is just very, very meh. It's just their old form, but now they're stinky. That's essentially all they did. But yeah, Veil's the only one who's clearly different. Oh, and the tome change, I guess. Anyways. Oh boy. Are you guys ready for Lloyd? Fallen Lloyd? That looks like a perf weapon, right? So, could Lloyd be worth plus 10ing? Oh man, I'm looking forward to that. By the way, you know what I wanted, chat? Going into this banner, I wanted Fallen Edelgard. And you might be like, we already have Fallen Edelgard. No. Another Fallen Edelgard. You don't have to have that version of Fallen Edelgard. I wanted that. But yeah, I figured they were going to do that. It would have been awesome if they did that. Anyways, long-awaited character Nurgle's finally here. The traitor of Nabata. But when I first saw him, it just reminded Jafar, so...
Veil in the normal pool is nice to see. Makes up for the fact that they didn't give us a null counter disrupt text skill, or that Veil wasn't made into the attuned unit. That would have been peak Nimsai.
I'm glad you didn't get what you wanted, Sugma. Congratulations! Fallen Winter Edelgard? Oh my god, I don't even want to imagine what that would mean. Jeez. Alright, chat, let's go over the heroes, but I think you guys are hyped for this. My goodness. If you guys don't know, this is probably the last hype banner we have. Last one, till summer. It's only May, start of May right now. It's almost nothing for the next 2 months, alright? So
also, Lysithia brothers, Lysithia has the multiplier right now.
No, ignore that, ignore that. Shut up. It's Team Garnif that's gonna win. Alright, Lysithia players, bow down, let us let us have our way, what the heck? Anyways. God. Chat, look at Lumera. Oh my goodness. Oh. Chat. Engage girls, generally speaking, I don't give a crap about. They're all really boring to me. The only girl from Engage that's definitely caught my eye has been Lumera. Jeez. This is the best art thus far, by far. Takubon? Is that... I don't know if we got that right. S tier job. 10 out of 10 art. Perfect. I love it so much. Jeez. I love... I love the Yandere mother theme. My goodness. The way she looks at you. Yeah. Yeah. It makes you feel things. And if it doesn't make you feel things, it will make you feel things. Anyways. This is the most excited I've been since Fallen Edelgard. Chat. What were Fallen Heroes last year? Because Fallen Heroes have been on hard times for a while. Just saying. It hasn't been dramatically exciting for a while now. Just saying. Yeah, like, remember Anakos? Fallen Byleth? Fallen Byleth was good. Was really good for the time, but... yeah, Crom, meh. Everyone just used him because he was a rearmed hero and just fodder off of him. Anakos, who even uses Anakos anymore? Fallen Maria was really good for a time, and then completely fell off because they kill her with the meta. So, yeah. Shouts to Fatal Smoke 4. Good job. Anyways, let's cover the heroes. I'm super excited. And you guys have voted officially 4 stars? It's not a 5 stars on the hypeness factor? Oh, wow. All right, fine. Yeah, but I'm just saying, the last time I was like genuinely super excited about Fallen Heroes was Fallen Edelgard. Byleth was really cool, but I thought it was kind of wacky because I liked Summer Fjord more. And... or am I misremembering things? I don't think I am. And then Fallen Maria. I think we did so much comparisons between Byleth and Fjorm that that's why I'm mixing things up. And then Fallen Maria was really good. I went out of my way to get Maria, but then within a year I kind of regretted it. Nowadays she's really hard to use. And then characters like Crom and Byleth, not Crom, Ike and Byleth exist. So sure, so building Null Disrupt is dumb. All right, let's do this. Hi again. I made some fan art of you, really? Oh, feel free to post it and tag me on Twitter or DM it to me. I'd love to see it. The fallen heroes are very strong this year. I believe that too. Maria is now trash. Is so bad. She's not trash, but she's not good. All right, let's go over the heroes. All right, let's cover it. Hero number 1, the Fell Successor. It's Vale. Oh my gosh, that look she gives you. Dang. She's really small. She's like, what, 5 foot on a good day? But that look, damn, that's a look. I love girls with red eyes and crazy eyes. So I guess she gets both. Vale, Infantry, Colors Mage, VA, Megan Taylor Harvey, great job as Vale. Artist, Sato, Pote?
Vale is taller than Edelgard, actually.
She is? Edelgard's like 5'2", 5'3"? How tall is Vale? Anyways. Here we go, let's check her out. So, we went over stats. Her stats aren't truly 40 HP, 69 attack, 16 speed, 24 defense, and 55 res because of her A slot, but we'll account for that. You know, Datamines have been getting less and less interesting because they show us so much right away. Which, by the way, after this is Datamine, so stay tuned for that. Anyways, Fell Child's Might, Slaying. For allies within 2 spaces of an ally, reduces damage from attacks by 30% during allies' combat. What? Okay. So, we immediately have to contrast with Base Vale. Let me do that. You like red eyes? Yeah. Red eyes are gorgeous, don't you guys think? They're the best eyes. Alright. Quickly, let's contrast with Base Vale. So... it isn't the same. It is definitely not the same. Oh boy. Alright. If you initiates combat or foe's range equals 2, inflicts attack res -6 on foe, inflicts penalty on foe's attack res equals 20% of units res at start of combat, reduces damage from attacks by 30%, and grants special cooldown charge +1 a unit per attack during combat, and also if units res over foe's res +10 during combat, unit attacks twice. First seen on what? Summer Micaiah? The out res by 10 become brave effect is really, really good. But that is very different from Obscurite, which is attack res +6, resonance blades, resonance shields, kind of just like dual Asker. And if you initiate combat and is within 2 spaces of an ally, all stats +5, guarantee follow-up attack, and deals damage equals 20% of units res, and then neutralizes foes' bonuses to attack res during combat. So quite different. Entirely different, in fact. Also interesting, even in fallen form, she's supportive. Alright. Iceberg, Crystalline Water. This is new. Attack res +8, defense -8. This is another evolution on Stillwater, which is fair. Stillwater is what? Attack res +5, defense -5. That's Stillwater 3. Anyways, at start of player phase or enemy phase, neutralize panic and any penalties to units attack res that take effect on unit at this time. Wait, that's still way better. Hold on. Doesn't this just power creep Stillwater? Because it is 8, 8, and -8, but who cares about that? So you get one more positive stat and one more negative stat. However, you also get to neutralize panic and penalties to attack and res. Wow. This is probably infantry only, I would estimate, because otherwise, you just killed Stillwater. Anyways, attack res Temple 4, you guys know what it does. She came with it before, which is kind of funny. And then Fell Successor is not Fell Protection. It's easy to make a mistake. But yeah, Fell Protection is not Fell Successor. Interesting. Did they just rename the skill? But yeah, the B and C skills look really alike. Or same, so let's read it. Fell Successor, if unit initiates combat or is in 2 spaces of an ally, inflicts attack res -5 on foe during combat, and also if units res over foes res +5, and if foe's attack can trigger foe's special, inflicts special cooldown charge +1 on foe before foe's first attack, aka Scowl, and also if foe's range equals 2, inflicts additional special cooldown count, oh my god, +1 on foe before foe's first follow-up attack. Hold on. Hold on. This is gonna help you stop those Ikes. If you scout, like, he doesn't use Great Ether, which probably saves your hero. And he doesn't heal either. Ooh. So remember when we said it's really hard to counter Ike in the current meta? Well, it just got a lot easier if you use Veil. Additionally, grants attack defense res +4 to allies within 2 spaces of a unit during their combat. For allies within 2 spaces of a unit, if this unit's res is over allies res +5 at start combat, and foe's attack can trigger foe's special, inflict special cooldown charge +1 on foe before foe's first attack, and also if foe's range equals 2, Okay, they just did it twice, one for allies and one for herself, is what it looks like to me. Additional special cooldown charge +1 on foe before foe's first attack. Yeah, that looks right to me. Yeah, it's a true Fae classic. They do this a lot. So, it is different. It's attack res +5 now. Versus attack res -5 on foe. So not the same. And reduces damage from attacks during combat by 30% is now gone. But it is a double scowl, which is what she doesn't have. Ooh, chat. Do you like Fell Successor more? And instead of attack res +4 to allies during combat, it's now attack defense res +4 to allies during combat. It's minute differences, but they are differences. So I think Fell Successor is way better because it's a double scowl against range, which is necessary. Sorry, I just realized I wasn't even paying attention to the music playing. That wasn't on purpose. There you go. Here. Yeah, the new scowl from Fell Successor is a hyper scowl. It also affects follow-up attacks, which is way bigger. Scowl holds itself until a special is ready, so if it's a super fast special, it now is way more useful. Additionally, heroes like Claude, rest in peace, who are already dead, but like those heroes with the supercharges, this would actually stop. So we talked about using double scowl for like Claude back in the day. Back in the day, god damn. Claude came out last September, I think, chat. Yeah, last September. It's not been that long. Anyways, Fell Successor would shut heroes like him down. So it future proofs in case in the future we have those super charges with multiple charges at once. But yeah, Fell Successor is huge. Alright. I think the better scowl is much more important. So I would say she's definitely better than the old Veil. And definitely because you can run her in any modes, because this is a normal hero, it'll probably be way more useful in general. Anyways, strong against range attacks and can crush foes by attacking twice, right, because her res is super high, and she has damage reduction, and she and nearby allies can slow foes specials, which is huge, because in the current meta, it's about getting specials fast and early and destroying characters. 41 times 4 is also significant. Godo, who is supposed to be effective against, or really good against other mages, gets decimated here, which is hilarious. Alright, Veil looks amazing to me. The Blackened Crow, Ursula. Alright, she is still a mage cav, blue mage cav. VA's Misty Lee, love her. Artist is Penacor. Oh my gosh, Penacor's been improving. It's not like Penacor ever really misses, but damn. That dress is a Paul dress, it's so good. Anyways, we know her stats, 40 HP, 71 attack, 61 speed, 9 defense, 19 res. It's probably 6 and 6, so it's probably 65 attack and 55 speed. Wow. Wow. Did we need another AoE hero? I guess. Dead Crow Tome, slaying ability. At start turn, if unit's HP is 25% or above, grants special cooldown count -1 a unit. And grants attack speed +6 and desperation unit. Wait, that looks so familiar. Another hero did that already before, didn't they? Oh, wait. But it was only for themselves and it wasn't a buff. Anyways, and desperation to unit and allies within 2 spaces of unit for 1 turn. Also, if unit's HP is 100%. What? At start turn, grants additional special cooldown count -1 to unit. Wow. So 2 cooldown down. Wow. The instant AoE meta just got a lot scarier because of Ursula. Huh. At start combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, grants attack speed +6 to unit, grants bonus to unit's attack speed equals 20% of unit's speed at start combat. That's unlimited scaling. Deals damage equals 20% of unit's speed. Oh my gosh. Double scaling off speed. So you want to go plus speed on her. Easy. That's insane. That's so much extra attack and speed and damage. and neutralizes effects that prevent units' follow-up attacks during combat. So partial not follow-up breaks worries. And also if units' HP equals 100% at start combat, neutralizes effects that inflict special command charge minus X on unit during combat. Oh my gosh. That's so interesting. You have to keep her 100% HP, which means if you have a hero that just does chip damage, oh my god, Ike? Like Ike. You could accidentally break her. Or Savage Blow, or something weird like Fallen Takumi or something. There's various ways to do this, but you can break her. If you take her under 100% HP, you can stop her Blazing Thunder looping, and you can stop her from getting that extra cooldown count -1. That's interesting. But how much will it actually matter if you don't chip her? Not much. She's expected to kill you in one shot. Because she has Desperation, so even if the AoE doesn't drop you to 1, she has 2 shots afterwards, and because she's scaling speed into damage and speed into more attack, she should handle easily. So unless you let her get hit, she should keep her HP at 100% easy. Anyways, Verge of Death, attack speed +8, inflicts defense res -8. Wait, that's so funny. Instead of just defense -8, it's defense res -8. Alright. But the same idea. Panic and neutralizes panic and any penalties to units' attack speed that take effect on unit at this time. That's huge. Verge of Death is the new improved Life and Death 4. SR Far Trace 4 is hilarious. And defense res smoke 3. Bernie is her worst possible teammate. You got that right. That's why it's so funny. Alright, they basically copy and pasted her B and C slot from another blue Cav mage, which you already know. There's Reinfart. So if you wanted to fodder off SR Far Trace 4 and Defense Res Smoke 3, do not pick her. You have someone way better. Reinhardt, you don't even truly fodder because he's a rearm hero. But yeah, I just find it funny that SR Far Trace 4 and Defense Res Smoke are also there. But it's easy to understand why, because guaranteed damage off of SR Far Trace 4, it's 7 true damage. So if you AoE them to 1 HP, they should be dead after the Far Trace 4 damage. Also speed res -4, and the count remainder minimum 1 always allows to retreat, which makes her a lot harder to deal with. She should have a lot of speed and res as well, so. Anyways, don't fodder her, fodder Reinhardt. As Casey is saying, basically, I'm a giant AoE nuke, and if you touch me, I die. Yeah, she has no damage reduction, chat. This is all in on offense. Don't let her get hit, or she'll die. But inversely, if you throw her in, she should kill almost anything, as long as she doesn't get scowled or something. Wait, chat, did you know you cannot scowl AoEs? So it's a lot harder to stop than what most people think, because scowl is before combat. Because AoEs are before combat and scowl is during combat. It doesn't work, so you can't scowl this. Anyways, also blocks foes' follow-up attacks. Wait, what? Also blocks foes follow-ups after her normal attacks. Blocks it? She just attacks twice. She doesn't stop them from attacking back. What does it mean by block? Anyways, really nice hero. Looking forward to seeing her. Also, I like how Jafar and Nino are on the other side. Wow, they're being hunted. You think you can leave? Alright, well. That just got really dark. Really quickly, actually. Jeez. It's Nino and Jafar's family. They've come back for them. You know, true family stays together all the time. Anyways, here's Jafar. Well, Nurgle, I mean. Voice actors Major Attaway. Is that a real name? First name Major, last name Attaway? But it just sounds like a title. Artist Shibayama Wankuro. Yeah, Green Mage Infantry. Nurgle's finally in the game, as people have demanded for a long time. We went over stats earlier, but so this will go quick here. Ereshkigal. Wait, what? Don't we have that in the game? No, we don't. Ereshkigal is what? Is a god? I know this from FGO. Here. You guys want to see Ereshkigal? All right, you ready to see Ereshkigal? She's a goddess. Here's Ereshkigal. This is the tome, Ereshkigal, the goddess of the Netherworld. She's also a tsundere. Okay, well, it's a real goddess, but I'll just show the fake Grand Order one because she's much cooler. You mean Tosaka? Well, I mean she inherits her body. She's a spear in her body, whatever. Ereshkigal, slaying ability. At start turn, if units HP 25% or above, grants attack +6 and essence drain to unit and allies within 2 spaces of unit for 1 turn. Essence drain. So is Nurgle a part-time succubus? I shouldn't even play around that. At start combat, if units HP is 25% or above, inflicts attack res -6 on foe. Inflicts penalty on a foe's attack res equals 20% of units res at start combat. Deals damage equals number of bonus effects active on unit times 5, excluding stat. Bonuses maximum 25. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Excluding AoE specials, and reduces damage by value equals number of bonus effects active on unit times 3. Why do they have to make everything so complicated? Excluding stat bonuses, maximum 15, so that's a lot. Reasonably, you can reduce 15 damage then. Excluding AoE specials. Oh wow, so he's weak to AoEs. And also if units can... If units attack and trigger unit special, grant special cooldown count -X to unit before unit's first attack during combat. X is the number of bonus effects active on unit, excluding stat bonuses, maximum 3. What? What? That's ridiculous. That really is instant glacies, because it's slaying, which is -1. And if you have 3 bonuses on him, then it's just instant glacies. Dude, that's ridiculous. I don't like that at all. You remember how hard people had to work for instant AoE Arvels? Jeez. This is crapping on Arvel. Whatever. Arvel's an old hero, right? Am I right? Come on. He's what, 2 years old at this point? It's rough, dudes. Essence Drain. After combat, units attacked, grants any bonus effect active on target and foes within 2 spaces of target to unit and allies with the Essence Drain effect. Oh god. So if they have a bonus, you're taking it. This is gonna kill the Prime meta. And neutralize any bonus active on target and foes in 2 spaces of target. Dude, this is too early. Chat, how often do you see people use Prime? Like, unless the hero already has Prime, I haven't seen anyone go out of their way to do Prime in anything thus far. There might be like a handful of people who have, but the Prime meta is still fairly rare, and you're already like killing it. Just absolutely slaughtering it. There's already so many counters to the Prime meta when the Prime meta isn't even dominant. Oh yeah. Jeez, this is too early. Okay, sure, kill a meta that doesn't even truly exist yet. Anyways, after combat, foe was defeated in combat, restores 10 HP to unit and allies with the Essence Drain effect. Oh, that's so much healing too. The funny thing is, Essence Drain itself is a bonus that can be neutralized and stolen by Tina. That's true. That's funny. By the way, because Essence Drain is a bonus, that counts as a bonus, which means running Nurgle with Prime heroes is great until you bump into another Nurgle. Then it's not great. Well, I know Tina is fairly popular, chat, but I don't see enough of them to say the Prime meta is dead, but now we have so many options.
Pro has, and even grants thief staff,
yep.
And even introduces what is basically a life taker. Tina is actually dead.
I don't think Tina's dead, but as someone who has Tina, it feels bad. Welcome to Fire Emblem Heroes, where when you pull a hero, within 2 months, you shall regret it. And if you're unlucky, it won't even be 2 months, it'll be 2 weeks. Jeez. Remember, guys, Ike versus Rearmed Cheetah? Remember that? That was funny. That wasn't funny. Everyone who pulled for Cheetah was pretty pissed about that. But yeah, welcome to Fire Emblem Heroes. Tina's what, 2 months old? Who cares? Out of date. Power crept. Anyways, Steve Bonus Doubler, Special Spiral 4 makes sense. He doesn't bypass damage reduction. but once he has instant special Spiral 4 just makes things so much cleaner. And then defense res 04. This doesn't really matter. It would be nice to have on a bunch of heroes, but this doesn't really matter. Chat, how do you get defense res 03? It's not easy. So even though he has defense res 04, you don't
Good thing my
have
team
it
is
easy.
an off-focus spook, and she is still at level 1. Checkmate, IS.
What are you talking about? She's at level 1. You still pulled for her. You still got... Chat, it's like you win a... Okay, imagine I went to America and I have a lottery ticket that I found and I won $100. I'm like, oh cool, I won $100. But before I spent it, America dissolves as a country. It goes into full-on anarchy and money now has no value. Does that mean I just won? No, that's such bad rationale. Holy crap. It's dual Alphonse Lamau. That's what I'm saying. Pathing for defense res 04 is ridiculous. So even though it's here, congratulations, you're not foddering. You're not foddering that at all. Just Sugma doing Sugma things? Yeah, I know. Don't come here saying it's not worth. I actually been to the States. I do want to visit sometime. I want to try out some... Do you know I was invited? I was invited to an anime convention. Which one was it? I was invited to Anime X. I'm not kidding you guys. Here. I was invited, but they didn't pay for my ticket, so I didn't accept. But yeah, I'm not kidding. Anyways, yeah, whatever. Anyways, I do want to go. There's been several opportunities where I wanted to go. All right, let's keep going. I put the fan art on TikTok if you want to check it out. Oh, thank you. Wait, I meant Twitter, but okay, just give me the stuff. I will stand by my promise. If you come to LA, I will take you to Disneyland. Casey, that's so friggin' tempting, dude. I think I'll take you up on that one day. One day. But I haven't been to Disneyland. I would love to go to Disneyland. All right, now that Sugma's derailed the stream enough, let's get back on topic. Let's chat. Stop letting Sugma win. Stop letting him take away your happiness, your joy in the world. Vote with me to ban Sugma. And then join me in murdering him. That's the only way we can stop him. Come down to Texas when we can hang out, Wicked. I'm terrified when you use hang out in Texas. How's the trailer? Trailer's good. All right, let's get back on topic now that the ad's over. All right. Anyways, defense res 04. Don't worry about getting that. This entire kit, don't worry about. Do not fodder Nurgle, just use Nurgle. Nurgle, in my opinion, looks like an endgame hero. Can I even say that? But because of his ability, and I highly doubt other heroes will get his ability, that Essence Drain thing is going to be so good in the meta going forward. Because we're having more and more effects be buffs. And he can just steal it and neutralize them. So it's huge. So yeah, he doesn't have Kanto. He took it from Elliowood. That's why he has it. So yeah, keep all that in mind. He's going to be great. All right. Finally, our rearmed hero. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Chat, who here likes yanderes? Let me know. Do you like yanderes? I love yanderes. It's... It's probably dumb to admit this, but like, in any relationship, there has to be a certain amount of fear. And some of you probably have fathers who are in lots of fear. You know what I mean. And I think that adds like a degree of spice to the relationship. What am I talking about? Anyways, Lumera definitely gives me those vibes. She's a MILF, which is a good check mark, and she's a yandere, which is another good check mark. There you go. Anyways, Red Dragon Infantry, VA's Julia McVille-Omain? I probably got it wrong, but very great VA. Definitely has Lumera voice down, has that motherly love in it, and then that madness. I love that madness. Artist Takuban, which is amazing. Did Takuban ever do any other art in this game? Because that was so good. Anyways, HP 36, attack 57, speed 45, defense 26, and res 45. Those are some min-max stats if I've ever seen one. High res, high speed. Well, not super high speed, but really high attack as well. Oh wait, is it that? Wait, not really high attack. That's 41? 41 attack. Still, good stat spread. And she provides you Divine Vein, like the Legendary Lumera? Mythic Lumera. Yeah, it's huge. Okay. Let's find out how good our new Rearmed Dragonstone is. I'll bring out Grima. She'll mother you to death. You guys know there's a horror game called Remother? Alright. Arcane Fellstone, slaying ability. At start turn. Oh, it's the speed Dragonstone that we've been asking for. Okay, at start combat, units HP is 25% above. Grants bonus to units attack, speed, defense, res equals 25% of units. What? Wait. No, not units. Foes attack at start combat, -4. Wait, what? What? I don't like that. Hold on. Chat, if you debuff your enemies, you're just taking stats away from yourself. It's not that many stats, but... What? So wait, if I fight like a Generation 1 hero with like no attack, do I just get no extra bonus attack? What if I fight like... What's that merchant guy with the beer belly? Merlinus? What if we fight Merlinus with like 22 attack base or something? We just get nothing? Because it's -4 to those stats first. Alright, really weird. Technically speaking, you can get maximum of 14 stats and a minimum of 5, but that's so goofy that they did it this way. Why is that on foes attack? Alright. And they capped it too. Huh. Reduces damage from foes' first attack by 40%. And... grants special cooldown charge +1 unit per attack during combat. Only highest value applied, does not stack, of course. And also, unit speed over foes speed. Neutralizes effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks and effects that prevent units follow-up attacks during combat. Hold on, this looks so familiar. This is basically a copy and paste, isn't it? It does say a minimum of 5. Yes, but what I was referring to is it's... At all times you get, it's... What they're doing, chat, is combining 2 effects. All stats +5, and then 25% scaling. They just put it together like this. But that means you can possibly get nothing from that bonus effect. Or next to nothing, is what I'm trying to get across. Okay, chat. Doesn't that Arcane Fellstone remind you of something? It reminded me of Arcane Devourer, right? Isn't that just, it's not 100% the same, alright? Let's get that out of the way. But, it's similar in so many ways. Number 1, slaying. Number 2, all stats +5. For the Dragonstone, all stats +5, and then scaling based off of enemy units' attack. So it's better in terms of stats. But special cooldown charge +1 per attack, and reduces damage from foes' first attack by 40%. And if you outspeed them, null follow-up. Isn't it just the improved dragon version of Arcane Devourer? It's very similar. Okay, we already know Arcane Devourer is amazing, so it's expected that this will be amazing as well. Alright, it is an iterative improvement. And since we know Arcane Devourer is so good on any fast sword hero, we can bet this is gonna be good. Problem is, who are the fast dragons? We got Kana? New Year Kana? And then what? Sothis? Would Sothis use this? I guess Sothis would want Arcane Fellstone, sure. But I'm just getting across, not a lot of heroes really want this, or could use this to its potential. Don't tell me, I know someone's gonna do it. Like, don't put this on Noe. Like, it will not work out. Noe doesn't have enough speed to pull this stuff off. You have to have speed to hit the potential of this Fellstone. Anyways. So, I think most Dragon heroes will still probably prefer Arcane Grima because it is all stats plus 5, all double, extra damage based off 50% of units attack, and 7 HP healing. So it still looks to me that most Dragon heroes will like this better. This does not have damage reduction though. That is the only thing I hold against it. Hold on. Wouldn't Robin kind of want Arcane Fellstone? It's kind of funny actually, because she has speed. Anyways, I'm just getting across. I think most heroes will still prefer Arcane Grima for now. There's not that many speedy dragons, especially free-to-play ones, to fully utilize this. Alright, Speed Res Scowl, you guys know what it does. It's just a Speed Res variant of it. That is definitely hard to use. But I guess if you find yourself a dragon with a lot of speed, and if they have a lot of res, you would just fodder all that off. But more importantly, counter Roar 4. So maybe it's better just to get the arcane weapon and then counter Roar 4. Counter Roar 4 is so good on so many heroes. Raven!
Bro, I was sweating. I was so scared they were gonna do Fallen Scarlet and I was gonna start sweating from my eyes if they gave her a Fallen before her base form.
Why? Wouldn't you want her? Is what I'm gonna get across.
I'ma give that new arcane stone
okay, good for
to my
you.
dream princess Corin.
Good for you.
Since it's an upgrade
good for
on
you.
her PRF.
Good for you.
The PRF also has breath
good for you.
and DR.
Good
but
for you.
this is DR on brave hits, plus
good for
better
you.
scaling, plus NFU.
Good for you. You stupid fat whale. Thank you for keeping this game alive. Good for you. Alright, chat. Here. Oh. Wait, what? What happened to my... Here, what the... Wait, what? Why is my... Okay, weird. Huh? Huh? Oh, it's because the actual hero doesn't have it right now. Alright. Here's Sothis. Could Sothis use it? Absolutely. Should she use it? I don't know. But yeah, it doesn't feel worth it to me because I already have Counter Roar 4. And I think Scowl on her wouldn't work out very well. But yeah. So speaking of another hero to use the Dragonstone, it could be Sothis. But yeah, I strongly think of a hero with speed
Not
and res.
Fallen. I married her in game and I was kinda sad about her permanently dying no matter what I did in Revelations.
Okay. Wait, it's just another hero. Why wouldn't you want to see that? I don't think it's a big deal. Anyways, so going to Sothis, I think she's a good user of the Dragonstone, sure, but you would have to have her at plus 10. And even then, it'd be kind of awkward because there's probably a Hollow Form Sothis already, so you don't get all the skills. But yeah, Counter Roar 4 is still one of the hardest skills to get in the entire game because there's no skill. There's no easy way to get 1, 2, and 3 of it. So you basically go 4 plus 1. So yeah, I guess it's better than Dragonstone. Dragonstone is all stats plus 4, 20% damage reduction based on unit speed, and then null follow-up. So I guess it's just an improvement on Dragonstone. Huh. More stats than Dragonstone. But Dragonstone's damage reduction is still really good, so. And they both have null follow-up. No cooldown acceleration, though. Anyways, it's a great breath. And having Counter Roar 4 is really good. It adds a lot of value to her because it's so hard to get. Counter Roar 4 is like what? Brave Corrin? Not easy.
RIP flat DR from Dragon's Stone, but I'll take it.
Right.
Bittersweet toast since Dragon's Stone was shaping up to make the fast arcane stone the best thing in the world.
It was. But again, currently we don't even have too many heroes to use it.
I was a single dad of 20 in game, bro.
What? You can have Kana without a mother in the game? How's that work? Oh wait, no. Is it one of those situations where if you don't have a good enough relationship with a character, they just say the mother's some random woman, unnamed woman? Is it one of those situations? That's happened in other Fire Emblem games before. Okay, I guess that works. Anyways, continue on. Corrupted Dragon. After unit acts, if Kano triggers, after Kano applies Divine Vein Stone to spaces within 5 rows and 5 columns centered on unit for 1 turn, grants all stats plus 4 to allies within 5 rows and 5 columns centered on unit, and neutralizes effects that inflict special cooldown charge minus X on those allies during combat. This is looking different than the version on Mythic Lumera, who I don't have, so I can't show you guys. If there's an ally within 5 rows and 5 columns centered on unit, grants all stats plus 4 unit, and neutralizes effects that inflict special cooldown charge minus X on unit during combat. And also, when unit special triggers, neutralizes foes reduce damage by X%. Oh my god. Effects from foes' non-special skills, excluding when dealing damage with an AoE special. Oh yeah. That's really good. That's stupendously good. Wow. So she's gonna be really annoying to deal with. Of course she was. Alright, so our new Dragon MILF mom, Yandere, is really, really good. Of course she is.
I married Scarlet and she died 2 chapters later for story reasons in Revelations.
I didn't know that. I didn't play Revelations. Maybe you shouldn't spoil everyone, Raven. What? I didn't know that. Alright. Alright, chat, that's officially Lumera. I'm excited about her. Tons. This is gonna be a great hero. She's gonna be helping your team a lot. While the fodder isn't great thus far, because it's unlikely you'll have a really good hero for this, it's going to make more sense in the future when we get more speedy dragons that are free to play. Maybe Grail, so. Yeah, I think she's really good for the current teams especially. Also, chat, do you think the Order of Heroes plus Ratatoskr can win here? Good lord. Ratatoskr's back is broken. He has to carry these 3 dead weights. I don't know why, chat. Why do they even show this at end? This doesn't make me hype. I just think it's dumb. There's no way Alphonse, Anna, and Sharina with Ratatoskr can do anything about this. They're so dead. I don't know. I always think that's so funny at the end of the... Alright, that's your new banner. Give me your thoughts, chat. So, here are my thoughts. Number 1, I can't afford to pull. This is a normal heroes banner, though you do have double sparks. But yeah, I can't afford to pull. Remember, in May, Ike is coming back. Engage Ike. Marth is coming back. Engage Marth. As well as a lot of other top tier heroes. That is going to be one of the most loaded banners of all time. That's just a month later. Wait, did I say a month later? At the end of the month, it's not even a month later. Number 2, Loki's already here right now, and she's worthwhile for a lot of people. And if there's other heroes on the banner, you're gonna want to go for that. So, yep, there's not a lot of orbs going around, is what I'll say. I would love to go for this banner though, it's super cool, but I would say it's smarter just to wait for them to come on to other banners, especially Legendary and Mythic Heroes banners in the future. So that's what I think. I do think it's really cool, and when we talk it over with the guys, I think they'll reaffirm that. But that'll be for later. I love their picks. I really like the Veil pick. I really like the Lumera pick. Thought that was great. I was surprised to see Ursula. I'm definitely surprised by our free-to-play hero, which will be Fallen Linus. It was Linus, right? Oh boy. No, it wasn't Linus. We already have Fallen Linus. Lloyd. I got their names mixed up for a moment. So I'm really looking forward to, because that looks like a perf weapon, so that would be huge. We might, in just moments, find out we have another Grail project worth making. So overall, I'm really happy with the banner. I just can't go for it. I do recommend waiting on the banner. But yeah, give me your thoughts. And that's that. All right, let me catch up in chat too. You need to get Brave Govig and Reinhardt too. Don't you dare tell me what to do. You're a Sugma. Update is out. Thank you. We'll check that out once everything's come out. Ursula's surely getting quite a huge praise. Yeah, Ursula's really cool with that AoE Desperation combination. Lumira hot, but I want a +10 Anakos first. Anarchy, follow your PP. It's okay. New Refines out too. New Refines are out too. But chat, we're gonna do a Refine showcase tomorrow, not tonight. I cannot spend all night on Fire Emblem Heroes. By the way, if you guys enjoyed the stream, be sure to follow, subscribe if you haven't already. It really helps a ton. The YouTube algorithm hates Fire Emblem Heroes because there are no new viewers on Fire Emblem Heroes, so they don't really bother showing it off to people. Okay, fine. You can bone Anakos. I want to bet on Brado catching people off guard or trying for Govig. Okay. I think Brado banners are pretty dead nowadays. In my honest opinion, the next big banner is Summer 1. But Summer always only has one good banner, and it's usually not two. So, in my honest opinion, you're probably saving for a long time. Let's see. Do we have a GHB? Yep. Yes, Axlush, we do. It is Lloyd, Fallen Lloyd. It's playing a 9-year-old game, shake my head. Chat, isn't there a lot of media in the world? You know, I tried it once upon a time. Once upon a time, I tried to watch every anime with a rating of 8.0 and higher. Do you know how impossible that is? And if you have more interests, like video games, books, like manga, TV series, even if you argue like, hey, you know, it's a 9-year-old game, no, dude, I still think it's a lot to spoil things. It's not like I don't do spoilers, but when I do spoilers, I did a really obvious ones like, did you know Ike killed God? That's not a significant spoiler because he's the friggin' main character. Did you know Marth kills a dragon? Like it's like that. Because it's like you can expect that to happen. Or did you want me to say Ike dies at the end of the game? He fails to kill God and he's dead.
Sub if you check out the 2 things I posted in the basement. It's a 1-minute video from Engage and a fan art of Fallen Vale.
You can pick one. I'm not doing both. Sang didn't get the Scarlet reference. I didn't get the Scarlet reference. There was a Scarlet reference. You know, Felly, I've been playing too much Nikke. When people say Scarlet, I think of Scarlet from Nikke. I don't think of any other Scarlets. Summer Niffle, base Niffle, and we'll get Refined. You killed an Lear for this Sophis. Me? No, it was Hall of Forms. I didn't kill anything.
The 1-minute video, since it's more on topic, would be also a compliment to the discussion.
What compliment discussion? That's why it can't finish the Blue Lion route, because spoilers, right? You lose motivation to finish things once you know the spoiler. Why the hell do you want to show this off? All right, chat. Be sure to show your thoughts here. If you didn't want to see this and whatnot, know I'm being bribed for this. So there you go. It's a 1-minute thing.
Is it? No.
Okay. What's the big deal?
What happened?
Everyone you care about, they are all dead.
Okay. Vale's still alive though.
Here, sister. It's time to go.
You ever consider that's just spoiled a bunch of people that didn't play Engage? You ever consider that? Why did you make me show this to everyone? Alright, I did that for a sub. Now I'm kind of regretting I did that. Well, now everyone knows the bad ending to Engage. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Because it goes hard AF? No, it doesn't. You have no idea what any words mean, huh? Well, be sure to let me know your thoughts on that, chat. I had no idea what was going to happen in that cutscene. A sub to spoil everyone's Sag. Yeah, that wasn't worth it, but I didn't know that was going to happen, so. That felt out of context to me. Trust me, Sugma doesn't even know how to spell context. Glitch Arrow Fox better than Sugma. I don't even think it was worth a sub IMO. I didn't even know this would be a spoiler because I figured it wouldn't be. But no, I didn't know. But yeah, my bad, chat. I should have realized that. Well, that sure wasn't worth the 30 plus viewers who left during that. Well, we're gonna move on. I learned my lesson. My bad, chat. I should have just said I'll show off the picture for the sub. That would have at least been acceptable. That wasn't worth it. Just so you guys know, I don't even get 50% of the sub anymore. I get less than 50% of the sub. So it's actually more like, we did it for like $2. Which would be yikes. I hope you go through the responses. You don't get 100% of the sub? No, I don't. It's like, well, I'm well aware you're the kind of person that doesn't know anything unless you're interested in it. That's fine, but like... why would I get 100% of it? That's why everyone's talking about moving the kick and whatnot. Because it's 95.5. You get 95% of everything you get. What gives you the highest cut? Bits. Because I get 100% of bits. You just save people from playing a bad game. No worries. LOL. JK. JK. I think Engage, because its lack of good story, is not engaging enough for most people to finish anyways. So trust me, if people actually cared, they would have played Engage by now. Engage was heavily discounted recently, wasn't it? Whatever. We're gonna go back on topic and talk it over the guys, but I'm gonna look it up. I remember seeing this. Yeah. Fire Emblem Engage discounted to just $20. I'm the dumbass who bought the limited edition of this game. I hope people realize Three Houses has never discounted to $20 until clearance, which is like at the end of a lifetime. This is just a year and a little bit over for Engage, and it's already discounted to $20. And it's not like, oh, it's a small retailer that's doing this. No, it's Walmart, dudes. They literally can't sell the game, so they're gonna give it away practically. $20. So, Three Houses, yeah, it did reach $20 on clearance. But that was very different reasoning. Because it had been around for like, what, 4 years at that point? then it hit clearance. But this is different. Anyways, no, I don't think it matters that much because this game sold like shit, and it will no longer be sold. You can't even buy physical copies soon. This was 3 weeks ago. It was April 17th. It was bad. I remember reading that. I was like, huh, okay. Bought the special edition for mid. Yeah, I spent over $100 for special edition.
Oh, but yeah, it has the wrong.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Why is it Nog on your name?
He probably just didn't update after what, some holiday.
Yeah, it was for Christmas.
I was gonna say for Christmas. It's been so long.
When was Christmas, by the way?
It was originally. I want to say, what was it originally?
I thought it was originally a December holiday.
Oh well, yeah. Might have been Skim before. I forget. Before that.
All right. Well,
yep. No explanation for that. All right.
Let me know when the Datamine comes up so we can check it out.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Yeah, we've gotten some stuff, but not all of it. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got skills, not stats yet.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Ventus.
We got skills. That's sick.
Welcome back for 9 months. Thank you. All right.
All right.
We'll just go over our thoughts on the heroes real quick then, since that's all we have time for.
Yeah, might as well.
My thoughts? Finally!
Legion was so happy when
for
we saw
Nurgle?
Nurgle. We were watching
for
it.
Nurgle.
I have been waiting since like 2018. I actually wanted to check when I first said Nurgle in this.
Yeah, I had been slightly more persuaded that Nurgle was a possible option on a Fallen banner, just because people were bringing up the possibility more, but I still was not thinking it was likely. And then this kind of showed up and just, yeah, it felt like something of a pipe dream, and then it just
showed
weird. Up now. And
because it just looks like Nurgle.
I mean,
basically,
that's basically
just
just him.
Yeah, it basically is just him, but they have
smelly.
Spooky era.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, my first time I asked for Nurgle in this game was in May of 2018. So, yeah.
It was like yesterday.
6 years ago.
Yeah, just, you know.
It was almost exactly 6
ago.
years ago. Ugh.
Alright.
I was 17. I wasn't even 18 yet.
Jeez. Alright, but yeah, it's been a long time. So, 2 engage heroes, as per usual. Well, I mean, I provide enough engage slander, but yeah, it's 2 engage heroes. Not too many people played engage in comparison to other games, but they pick some really good characters here because both Vale and Lumera are going to be really interesting going forward, especially Vale.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Vale is fascinating, if nothing else. I'm not sure exactly. I'll just say immediately, I'm not sure how much the follow-up matters now, but it is going to matter a lot
in the future. Yeah,
if it doesn't already.
Because immediately when I saw that, I was immediately thinking of Claude, but it won't.
Yeah,
it won't even matter for Claude because no one uses him.
Nobody uses him, and you scale him so hard the first time, it's like he can't do anything anyways. So
yeah.
It's like,
but I remember
whatever.
we talked about that way back when of needing a double scowl because of characters like Claude.
It's actually funny because Wind Tribe Claude's apparently making a bit of a resurgence since there's less scowl going on right now, ironically.
Huh.
Oh, is he really? I hadn't noticed a resurgence, but
yeah,
I've noticed a slight
take your word for it.
No,
I fought a couple in my
the
separate
uptick's
right?
probably because a bunch of people have him at perfect IVs and a bunch of copies.
That's
of him.
also true.
That's true.
Like
yeah,
why fodder him anymore at this point? It's just for what, lethality or something? Jeez.
Prime. If you
Prime,
like Prime.
lethality, Oath 4.
Yeah, but Prime's a lot easier to duplicate.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, I have it for days now since I got 4 Claude on that banner, so whatever. But that said, I can't think of many cases right now where follow-ups are important. Like Ivy comes to mind, for example. but there's a lot of pre-charge specials where one scale already does it, and a lot of AoEs where no scale can do it.
Yep.
So I think it's very important that we have that as an option. I just don't know how much it's going to be useful yet.
Yep. Okay, well, outside of that, the other pick was Ursula. She reminded me of someone else with the AoE into desperation idea.
Well, besides herself?
Wait, she already did it as herself?
She doesn't have the AoE part,
but she did do desperation as
the
yeah.
desert version. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Who does
But
AoE
as far
into
as desperation and AoE,
I thought someone already
sure
did
about.
that before because they hit twice afterwards. Is what I remembered, but it's been so long. AoE meta
Brave AoE.
is
it's
very
bad.
different nowadays.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of anybody off the top of my head. It might have
Not immediately
honestly
coming to mind, but it might be someone.
At best, it might have literally just been an AoE unit that happens to have desperation in their kit.
Sure, okay.
It's
But
possible.
it is still, if nothing else, as a tech that was very much worth acknowledging because it gives you even more chance of actually killing after the AoE.
Yes.
Which is not always easy.
Yeah, she doesn't want to take any damage at all. I'm glad they did that. They've been straying away from concepts like that where you have to play perfect on a character.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
which I guess actually makes even more sense for Ursula then. But that said, that is the big thing I like about Fallen Banners especially, is they like to get spicy. And
Yeah.
I really like spicy conditions for really interesting returns.
Yeah.
So that's exactly what Ursula does.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Also, the support is really good.
I like that. Yeah,
Desperation.
she just gives it passively. That makes her a lot better.
Right. Right. But also the other thing is like we're into that meta now where instead of having these skills built into the kit, they're just buffing the skills now. Which is
kind of
Yeah, the
got there
buff meta.
starting right around the time when we got like Win Genesis on Monica. When she buffed Desperation, that's where I started noticing that buff meta was starting to become more prominent. But it feels like
It didn't
basically
really pick up until
yeah, it's hitting its stride now, and they're putting in a bunch of counters like Tina and now Nurgle.
which
Yep.
Nurgle is an even stronger counter in some ways than Tina at that. So,
But I think that's
yeah,
hilarious because we haven't even reached that point yet.
right. I mean, there's a lot of units that support a buff. Like, there's a lot of mobility buff statuses that go around, but not a lot of more unusual ones like dodge, null follow up. I mean, null follow up. Everybody has infantry null follow up at this point, but it definitely feels like these more niche statuses are starting to make more of a showing, which I think is really cool.
Yes. But that's why I think it's so funny. Prime hasn't taken off. Sure, people use Prime on heroes that come with
course.
Prime, but no one has really made a Prime hero that I've seen. I don't even see people talk about making Prime heroes.
It's just so hard. Right now, there's like
Yeah, I
almost
know,
no
but-
way for a unit to actually do it themselves.
Right, but you realize how ridiculous that is, right? We're not even at the point of doing it, and they're like, here's a counter. All they did was kill the Prime development meta before it even existed.
Or simultaneously
It's a shame.
enabling it further. Depending on which side you're on.
Yeah, either way, I just think it's such a weird action. Like, they're doing everything too quickly at this point in this game. We haven't really had a banner where I've just said, like... Well, actually, the banner frequency is so high that it's kind of inevitable. But
Of
yeah,
course, you get 2 banners. You get 3 banners a month. It's inevitable.
it's too much. They could do more side grades, but they haven't.
I mean, I will say, for what it's worth, immediately, if you have regular Veil or regular Lumera, these aren't necessary.
No,
upgrades. I'll
no,
just say that.
I disagree. I think the new Veil is much better.
The new Veil is definitely more agreeable.
Much more terrifying, much better scowl. The old Veil just has what? Slightly better stats? I don't know, like because
Resonance.
of the resonance.
That's the main thing.
Yeah, so just stats. Or like maybe a follow-up a wary effect on the first action. First battle.
Yeah.
Like that's about it.
It's really just for the dual resonance. The big thing is that if the follow-up scout isn't important, it's not going to get much more value. But still, objectively speaking, this new Veil is just about always going to be better.
Yes,
Just
that's
about.
basically how I see it as well. This new Lumera is always... Well, actually, I'm not so sure. I actually don't even see Mythic Lumera, to be honest.
Yeah,
see her
she's kind of a
once in a
more
while.
offense-oriented version of that.
Okay, how about
Which is
this?
interesting.
I
Yeah?
see her and she doesn't do anything.
I just see her end turn.
That's it. That's the most I've ever
Yeah.
seen her do.
I don't even see her like actually being a threat when they have to frontline her. And I don't think that's really going to change much just because we have a
What a
new
flop of a
offensive one.
hero. Holy crud.
For what it's worth, the Divine Vein Stone is Ike's best friend. But
Okay, but we just got another
Yeah.
Veil who will do it better, and you can use it wherever you and whenever you want.
Mara. Yeah,
Lumera, I meant. But yeah, that's the point.
yeah. No, I'm not going to deny that Mythic Lumera is not super hot cheese right now. But if you already have her, I will also say there's not, outside of the fundamental idea of it's a rearmed hero, there's no fundamental reason to have to go for this one to upgrade. That's the way I see it.
Okay. All right. Anyways, is it made, the stat sheet?
Let's see.
Yeah, just came out a few minutes ago.
Right.
5 minutes ago. Let me copy the link so we get it the right way.
Yes. Whenever I go to Faye News, it's always copied incorrectly.
And I will give you the surprising GHB, to be sure.
Yes, that is what I'm looking forward to the most.
I can't wait.
Mm-hmm. Finally.
I was worried about him taking a spot because I wanted Nurgle, but he didn't take the spot from Nurgle, so I don't care anymore.
It's still strange to me that 3 units in this banner, if you include the GHB, are FE7. Like, that just did not strike me as being remotely likely. I thought we might get one other more. But.
I hope you're ready to have some fun. Let me just see how... First, I want to see what this works. I've never tried 5 links in a row. Does this work?
Oh.
Not really. No, I was trying to see if I could do a multi-image by copy link. You can't. So, yeah.
No.
Just gonna have to scroll up a bit for stats.
Is there anything small we can start with, or is it just?
We could start with.
I mean,
Lloyd
I can.
If you wanted, I guess.
I guess
Or
I can
the-
preface by saying that Crystalline Waters is off Still Water and Verge of Death is off Life and Death. Duh. No new inheritance restrictions on either of them.
Oh my god! Then this is 100% better than Life and Death and Stillwater form.
Pretty much. Although Legion, you were a bit less taken with the Life and Death version, right? Or with the debuffs to the stats.
The big
right?
thing is that these are objectively better, but you don't need to go out of your way to get them as much. Because generally speaking, if a Life and Death unit exists, it's just because you want the AoE to do more. And it's a budget skill. Everybody's
This is a
got Life and Death.
failsafe, basically, though, for
Yeah.
any penalties that would screw up your visible stats.
It's objectively better, I guess, minus the greater cost of bulk. But otherwise, it's just... It's not something that I think that everybody just has to go for. That's the big thing.
Okay.
But it is objectively
Yeah, you don't need to, but it really is nice.
Okay. I'll set up the schedule. Chat. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the data mine and its stats first, and then we'll go over the weapon refine overview. I'll do the showcase tomorrow. There's no way we can do everything tonight.
Yeah.
Thanks for understanding that, chat. And am I missing anything? It's just stats and refines. That's it?
pretty much.
That's everything. Okay, cool. So that's
Yeah, the
that's what we'll
update
do.
itself is pretty simple. And I haven't even gotten it on mine yet. Let me double check if I have now.
All right, we'll start there then.
Oh, I did. Let me do that.
Mythic Lumera is just drive tempo. Yeah, well, I don't even
Then-
know. No one really uses her.
I use her sometimes. She's actually
I
quite
use-
nice, but
I used to use her more in like season. Now I kind of switch between. But,
I just like Ruse.
that is helpful. Can't deny it.
What the heck?
What
Why
is
is
that?
YouTube? Why are you so quiet? There's 90 of you guys. The last time someone said something was like 5 minutes ago. What the heck?
People are just listening patiently, I guess.
All right.
Gotta check engagement to see
With
if
a
people
new life
die.
and death seal, I can finally make a zero death deal.
Also, Spring Linhardt and Caster and Grails. Anybody cares?
Yep. But yeah, most people won't care.
No one
More-
cares about that, yeah. Okay, let's start the
Yeah,
next
the
segment,
actual-
chat. Yeah?
The extra depth res -3 is going to be very funny for stats, if nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Okay, peeps. Welcome to your new heroes, the Fallen Heroes, because the Datamine is in fact tonight. So we have Corrupted Dragon Lumera, Fell Successor Vale, Blackened Crow Ursula, Traitor to Nabata Nurgle, and Vengeful Wolf Lloyd. But this...
Vengeful Lloyd Wolf.
Vengeful Lloyd, okay. I take that. He's actually probably the most interesting hero of the bunch, and we'll start there once we start, but we'll overview the stats real quick. HP pool first, 36 HP from Lumera. That's really stupidly low, actually.
But she does get 5 from the Refine, yeah.
Sure, but it's good that's low, because she needs that at speed and res. And her attack is not terrible. 41 is okay.
Yeah, she had to min-max because she's a scowl unit with speed. It's kind of hard to get that spread in the first place.
Hold on, can you believe this is our third Lumera chat? We have GHP Lumera, Mythic Lumera, and now we have Fallen Lumera. And Mythic Lumera just came out, what, 3 months ago?
And all of these were within the course of a little over a year, because regular Lumera was, what now? February?
Yeah, well, I think January, but still.
I think it's official. There is a Lumera dev chat. Because
Lumera dev and Ursula dev as well.
Sure, but Lumera dev, especially
what
true.
What is wrong with her chest?
I think this
Nothing,
Lumera
it's massive.
Artist...
Her chest is massive. This is the biggest booba.
Cyclo up.
They really... She didn't even need a buff, and yet they gave it to her.
Right. Anyways, I'm excited about that because, well, not her chest, but Lumera, I think she's best girl in Engage. No one else actually interests me remotely the same.
She is pretty good. I'll give her that.
Right.
I like
Dex,
her.
by the way, if you have IVs, we're not there yet, but if you can get them.
Right, I can at least, see what I can do here.
Anyways, we've been stat overviewing chat because I want to illustrate how little thought goes into these anymore. They basically have templates and they just adjust it slightly. So, Vale, 40 HP, Ursula, 40 HP, Nurgle, 40 HP, and Lloyd, 41 HP. Wow.
HP is almost never innovated.
Yeah, HP is the one that just never changes.
Yeah, that's
except
why
Lumera.
Brought forward Lumera because she's the only one they actually bother changing anything on. It's usually around the 40 range nowadays, chat, and they just stick
40
there.
to 42.
All right. Attack, 41 attack, 47 attack, 43 attack, 45 attack, and 43 attack.
Marin and
that's
Pant
fair.
are best girls.
No,
Points is a bit low, but
I
that's
will
not
fight
really a big
you.
deal.
And then, if those two are actually best girls, they have more votes. Just saying. And they would actually be in the game. Boom. Just saying. All right. Speed 45, 16, 47, 16, 46.
Funny thing with Lumera is she
Ah,
now joins Camilla and
min-maxing.
Reinhardt as the characters with more versions than the protags of their games. Also
Oh, that's
Veronica
true.
Fjorm and Lake Jan if you include OCs.
That's really true. Wow. Chat Master Luigi with the
that
fun
is funny.
facts, the trivia.
That is really funny.
But yeah, chat, you either have a lot of speed, which is 45 plus, to 45 to 47, or you have no speed, which is like 16. That's...
Generally, that's
Fire
just the way it
Heroes.
works.
Templates. Defense 26, 32, 17, 39, and 31. Defense and res is the part where they actually don't follow templates as much, but yeah, otherwise. And then res...
Vale really min-maxed herself this time compared to the first.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Which is for
That's
the
a big
best.
shift.
Because now it's a brave weapon. I thought her having speed, or a little bit of speed before, was kind of pointless. So this is way better.
Yeah, this helps much
It could be, yeah.
Alright, 45 res, 47 res, 27 res, 43 res, and 32 res. But yeah, those are your new heroes. Quickly, chat. And we're going to start going over the heroes now. We will start with number 1. Lloyd, Vengeful Wolf. This is where I am very, very excited.
I'm first of all, love the art already.
Yes.
Somehow managed to be an upgrade.
Amazing.
He looks more alive.
Well, yes, his face before looked fake. It looked like an alien put on what it thinks a face should look like. It didn't look real.
It's true.
But this time he absolutely looks stinky. No, look at him. He looks ragged and dirty, and now that purple aura is just way too much. It just looks like he's stinky.
Yeah, he is. That is one of the most aggressive fallen auras ever.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. He looks like he's walking towards you menacingly, like a JoJo character or something.
Okay, sure. That's probably what they were going for. So the VA is Kita Senri. Oh my god, it's Kita Senri. I didn't notice or
The
realize.
artist.
Yeah.
Yeah. The VA
Not the
is
same
pretty
artist as.
bang.
Sorry, I
Linus
meant the
for the
artist.
Yeah.
I read Kaiji. I was gonna go over artist, the VA first, but then I saw Kita Senri.
Yeah, Kia
Senri
Senri
is
getting.
great.
Yeah.
Love that.
Great
They did
artist.
Muaram too, so. Another
Right.
Fallen.
Okay, but real quick, HP 41, attack 43, speed 46, defense 31, and res 32. Oh my goodness, that's pretty damn good. That is
I like the
compared,
balance.
right? That's comparable to Lumera as well, which is my idea of a gold standard when it comes to sword infantry.
Yeah, that speed is plenty viable.
Right.
Dex, do you have stuff?
I do. Well, I don't have BST, but I can calculate that easily. I have boons and things.
Okay, well then you should have done it by now. We'll give you a bit of time.
Well, I was
He
waiting
has
to,
the aurora
to get
of
it.
someone
Okay,
who
now.
just
Yeah,
sprayed
so
themselves with too much.
if we
Axe
do we want to
after
do
a
it for
sweaty
Lloyd
run.
now? Okay, so
Yes.
Yes.
Lloyd, yeah, okay. So Lloyd is a 193 BSD sword infantry unit with super boon in attack and a super bane in HP. Pretty simple.
Oh my
Okay, so
god. Yeah.
Plus speed is still probably the way to start, but
Absolutely.
this
Yeah,
is
but
a
ascend attack for sure.
yeah ascend attack if you're gonna go all the way.
This is huge. This is worth plus 10ing.
I really like this stat split
Fundamentally,
because you can run them with DC, and having almost equal defense and res is really nice with that.
Yeah. Even if he came with no perf, Arcane Devour, this was what you want, because Lumera's 43-43, and just having 3 extra speed is already going to win you over. But
For sure.
For the record,
was-
he has 1 less speed and the same attack as Kagetsu for a starter.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay, yeah, that's pretty much the
just to
same.
preface it.
Rail Kagetsu with a bit more bulk, I would say.
Yeah,
Which is good, because you'll plus 10 him. Kagetsu is such a random wild card on plus 10.
Yeah, you could easily get screwed over.
and this is the hypothetical he doesn't have a perf, but he does.
Right.
Yeah, as all fallen units do. And thankfully, because it's 2024, we don't have to worry about one getting screwed
Mediocrity.
over like Orson did, yeah.
Okay, well, speaking of which, let's just get to it.
Yeah.
Dead Wolf Blade is officially what's called. Speed plus 3 at start of turn. If unit's HP is 25% above, grants full penalty doubler to unit allies. Oh boy, it's the ally buffing version of it.
Oh, that's sick.
Wow.
Yeah, so we now have a faux penalty doubler supporter, which was by the way, not actually a thing. So that's unique.
It's significant, because depending on the team you run in Arena, it could just really make things easy.
yeah.
It's true, especially if they already capitalize on bonuses or
hold on.
debuffing.
Yeah,
If you have full penalty doubler from your C slot, which smoke again?
Panic.
Panic smoke, that's gonna be kind of rough though.
it's redundant,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
not
but
a
even
lot
still,
of units run that right now, or in Arena, I guess I should say. It's still
yeah,
redundant.
It's fairly
still-
uncommon,
Yeah,
so.
keep that in mind though.
Alright. Full penalty doubler to unit and allies within 2 spaces of unit, inflicts speed defense -7 on closest foes and any foe within 2 spaces of those foes for their next action. It's already so
Global
significant.
Emo
range.
style. Wow.
Literally anywhere on the map.
Yeah. That already so significant and so powerful. Then you put together, at start combat, units HP is 25% above, all stats plus 5 to unit, and grants bonus to units attack speed defense res equals 15% unit speed at start combat.
Speed scale.
Ah, good.
No
Good stat
nice.
scale.
No
Good
cap
stat scale.
speed scaling on a free-to-play is insane to me. I thought they would do
Really
something to
nice.
dampen it.
Nope.
Oh, it's not
This
20%.
is so good.
It's not 20%,
But even
that's
still,
like
15%
difference-
is really good.
That's like 2 or 3. Come on.
Yes.
You got full penalty doubler.
Alright. Also reduces damage from foes' first attack by 40%. And
First strikes as well.
Yeah, first strike. And inflicts special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack during combat. That's kind of extra, but ooh, this is competitive to Arcane Devour. It just doesn't
Yeah,
have null
It's a
follow
really good weapon.
Which you can externally get that if you need to.
It has better DR than Devourer 2 because it includes brave hits.
Huh.
Wow.
This is actually kinda- this is
It's an
sick.
incredibly good free-to-play weapon, in my opinion.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Because of just the stats that he can stack.
Hold on, I
himself
just realized
on his team.
what this truly kills is Lumera.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lumera's worse.
Lumera has 40% dodge DR. This is 40% first hits. She has guard. This has guard. This is way better stat scaling.
It does more than
Basically,
that.
Yeah. Basically, the only thing it
Is
lacks
this the year of
is
Grail
the
units
speed true
giving out
damage.
bonus? Movier,
Yeah, pretty
Frederick,
much.
And
now Lloyd.
yeah, it makes up for that in spades.
Yes, I mean, that's
Penalty
kind of
double
the
a
thing
plus
that Grails are going
sabotage,
for
tech
now,
boot to
support,
go
which I think
crazy.
is the smartest thing to do, because it's what keeps them relevant.
Oh my god, I haven't even made my plus 10 Lumera yet.
Well,
Time to not do that unless you really want to.
So chat, let's put in perspective. They both have speed plus 3, which is hilarious.
Yep.
But more importantly, okay, so here's what they both have. Speed plus 3, all stats plus 5, especially when on charge minus 1. All the important things they already matched up. Unit deals damage equals 15% unit speed. However, he scales stats by 50% unit speed, which probably is more important overall. And they both have 40% damage reduction, but this is damage reduction based on outspeeding your opponent, which for a free-to-play hero is getting harder and harder to do. His is guaranteed and on first hit. And it'll work on Braves. So, yeah, this is just an upgrade in every way. And once we get his stats, they'll show it off even better. That's huge. That's...
Am I gonna have to plus on this guy?
How old is Lumera?
A year old, a little more than that.
Okay, so
does she get 10 flowers or 15?
10.
I think she gets 10. Yeah.
It won't matter.
So 2 less speed even with flowers.
Exactly. It won't matter.
And that's before scaling.
Yeah,
Which
the
also he
scaling,
has
she
2
gets
scales, by the way, because he has
dunked
full
on so
penalty
much.
doubler.
Oh yeah,
It's
we're
true.
not even counting the full penalty doubler and debuff part, which really shifted in his favor. Holy crap. This is not even close.
It is
Literally,
funny
if-
because he is just so much better than Linus.
Yeah,
Even though they actually have similar concepts.
he completely screws over Linus. He has speed defense minus 7, so that's effectively 14 speed.
Yeah,
And
14
then
speed
19
and 14
with
attack.
his. Yeah, but then it's 19 of those when you get his actual weapon effect, and then more based on his base speed. So
Yeah,
you're
so he's getting like an
effectively-
extra 7 to 9, potentially. So, yeah, you're looking at, what now? 14, 21, 28 speed, effectively 31 from the speed plus 3 through the weapon alone.
Yeah.
That's where Linus, that's what
Yeah.
Lloyd's looking at.
extremely fast.
Actually competitive
keeps
in the
up.
speed.
Yeah,
Okay, he's worth building. This is insanely good.
very worth it. Yeah.
Yep. And of course, he's an arena viable unit. Even though next gen is technically have to choose your legends, he is definitely an arena viable unit.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel bad for
Unique
Lumera.
enough.
I really feel bad for Lumera.
I do too, but she also was pretty.
She had
much
her time to
uncontested for
shine,
a long
though.
time.
Yeah, she's been around for a year and 3 months, so.
All
Yeah.
right.
Or 4 actually. Yeah.
He also comes with Dragon Fang. It doesn't really matter. And he also comes with attack speed ideal. Well, that's
At 4
fun.
star.
It's
At
whatever.
4-star, but don't fodder him. I
Wait
think he's more
for
repel
it.
build. Because he has repelled 3.
That's pretty nice.
Dodge on a Grail unit. Okay.
So we're finally here because I think people realize these skills don't matter anymore. They're not
It's too easy to
valued.
peer.
Yeah. Just not.
Not
as
even
meta.
this outspeeding, you just get broken.
Sure.
But
Right.
yeah,
Phantom
Dodge
speed
on
is
a
honestly
debuff.
one of the better parts of it.
Repel 3 is on like what, Fallen Ike? So
yeah.
this saves you heroes that you might have.
And it's on either Marita or Larce. I can't remember which.
Yeah.
Yep.
So if you really want to fodder him, it should be for Repel 3. And this might matter, because again, Fallen Ike is an example of a hero that will get it refined.
next month.
Very soon. Yeah, like next month.
And so instead of just foddering him off, might as well just build the guy.
Yeah, so then, because Lucia, I guess Lucia doesn't really have anything except Repel, so you don't really need to pre-fodder it. Male Lear, if you want ideal. Actually, now that I think about it, are there any Repel units that you need pre-foddering for? Because, not really. Mhm.
I'm trying to think. Well, what about Repel or? Oh yeah, that's.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I don't.
Hmm.
It's still good to have though, because even at tier 3, it makes any God Sword usable, just on even a budget. Like if you were to throw this on Lumera, it would be great. So that said, though, it's also the least desirable dodge. So I could just see, and with how much there is out there and how much there is in tickets, honestly, I'd still merge him. I'd still merge him despite him having good fodder.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. But yeah, chat, that's pretty significant. But we'll go back and do some comparisons now, because I think this is your next grow project. Unless you don't care
Yeah.
about Arena.
Yeah. It's a very easy recommend.
If nothing else, this is just a really good budget unit. This is actually, like, for a GHB, one of the most functional ones out of the box.
It's true. Very easy to... Yeah, he buffs himself with the status for ideal to pretty much always trigger.
Yep. And then he's hitting somewhere in the 70s to 80s in speed, depending on how you build him. By default.
Well, yeah, and that's like at unmerged. Yeah, if you're actually merging him and doing skills into him, I'm sure he can hit into the 90s very easily.
Yep.
Okay, well, this first one is not serious, chat. It's just to put things in perspective, how far he's come. Lloyd is one of the first GHB heroes, isn't he? He's not literally the first.
Yeah,
he's one of the first.
I think he was May of 2017, and I only remember that because he was the first GHB that we didn't know was in the game.
So has it literally been 7 years exactly?
Yes. Because I remember he was the first GHB that had to be data mined. Every other GHB was in Chapter 9.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Oh.
That's how far he'd come.
Yeah. And so this is the reason why I want to point it out. Look at how much he's changed. He went from 41 HP to 41 HP 7 years later.
Oh boy.
And he improved from 30 res to 32 res. Yay! Or I'm memeing. Everything else
is... That's what 30 res was actually
change.
high.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a really high res stat for some reason. But he still actually has a res stat. So good for him.
But the more important thing, 11 more attack, 11 more speed, 11 more defense.
Oh, wow. It's all just 11s. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
That's really all they did, chat. But that's huge.
Also, Regal Blade is turbo ass. It's just
exactly.
It's 3, bad. And all stats of 3.
Anyways, I really like this glow up because he was also one of the first heroes to get a refine, and we thought it was kind of... No, we thought it was good at the time. But it was...
Speed 6 was nice.
Yeah, ultimately didn't matter.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Yeah. Nah, it ended up being one of the worst refines, which is sad.
Alright, but we're going to move on because that's just to illustrate that's not a real comparison. What is a real comparison is what we talked about. Lumera. Lumera is officially dead. Even if you like MILFs, you really shouldn't. It should just be Lloyd. Just make Lloyd.
Yeah. Yeah. The worst part is that she is also kind of balanced, but with a more HP spec.
Yep.
And yet still fails to catch up.
It's a clean power creep, chat. You might argue for what, 2 HP does not really matter. 2 more defense does not really matter because everything else is where it really matters, and Lumera gets smashed here. Because...
And he's stat scales.
And he's stat scales, which is... There are no stat advantages for Lumera, in other words. It's only 2 HP, which doesn't really matter. But yeah, when you look at this, same attack, 3 more speed on Lloyd, 2 less defense on Lloyd, but 7 more res, which does have value nowadays. Balanced defense and res isn't the biggest deal in the world anymore, but it is nice to have because dragons are showing up so often in Arena.
And it also, if you're in Arena, you're using distant counter melee on somebody. So...
Good user of it,
yeah. Unit.
Yeah, so... I guess Lloyd killed Lumera, which is why she's on this banner.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, he made her fallen.
Right. But that's a good comparison. Now, let's go for some real true God Swords. Let's go with last year's God Sword that we got.
Which one?
The Vengeance Vessel.
Oh yeah, Byleth.
Yeah, so for those who forgot, she was dominant. The definition of dominant.
Oh yeah. Border on unbeatable.
I remember those days.
I know we don't see her often anymore, and she gets fodder a lot. But back in the day, it was Byleth's time.
She was a terror.
Yeah. It's just that her speed doesn't keep up because she doesn't scale. She
just
does buffs.
Right, which is really silly. Also, it's so copium nowadays. Oh god. What's her name again from Radiant Dawn?
Lucia.
Lucia. It's so copium nowadays to try her, because it's even worse for her.
I see some random Lucias still, and it's annoying, but it's... If you are a genuinely offensive unit in this day and age, you will kill them easily.
The outstatting is just significant. Anyways, Byleth has 1 less HP, 1 more attack, 1 more speed, so that's nice, 1 more defense, but 7 less res. Still, Lloyd is very competitive now. Byleth still has her niche where she attacks first.
And Divine Pulses.
Yeah.
And then you just can't kill her for a hit.
Yep. Hey Tanuki, thank you so much for the raid. Hiya Papaya.
Hey, Tanuki.
Are you gonna ever change that?
1700?
Something
Never.
insane. Alright. But can we give him shout out chat? Thanks so much for dropping on by. Welcome everyone. We're doing a Datamine right now. Currently we're doing Lloyd comparisons, which good lord, he is great and amazing. So
What less
Very
in both
worth building.
offenses when you consider this is one of the best offensive spread god swords at the time? Actually, I think the best. That's impressive for a demote.
now let me put this in question: can a properly built Lloyd beat a properly built Byleth?
Yes.
That's what I think
I
too.
would assume so because he outstats her by
Yes,
so much.
exactly. That's why I think it
that
would
He
happen.
could just kill her.
As
Yeah.
long, because if Divine Pulse doesn't trigger, Byleth can't DR. So, I
Yep.
mean, no dodge DR too from Close Call 4, obviously. So you just die.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
Yeah,
it's not like
so-
he's buffing.
right.
He's
Lucia, funny
rough.
enough, can fight Emblem.
Yeah, that actually is just a straight up. counter.
Hold on, Lucia can fight Emblem. No. I've seen that. She does like nothing to him.
That's the problem. Yeah, she does like no damage.
It's just a stalemate.
She can quote unquote fight, but she'll eventually die.
Yeah, she'll like live, but she's not gonna kill him. So.
It's just a stall, which I guess
Yeah.
is technically valuable because stalling allows you to get to the other units, but
It's not.
and
anything
Mike also
insane,
stalls
yeah.
himself, which is funny.
Also, shouts to
And
Tanuki.
Mike.
He says, I'll probably change it soon. I got 11 new emotes coming, and while I did like Alir and Yunaka, I didn't really like Engage. No truer words
Fair
have ever been spoken.
Fair enough.
Alright, and now we'll do the most recent free-to-play sword hero that people have been giving some thought to.
Yeah. My other suggestion, by the way, is the most recent God Sword that actually has speed. Emblem Arth.
Oh,
That would make sense. Yeah.
okay, sure. We're going with Kagetsu first, though. 42 HP versus 41 HP, 1 point match for Kagetsu. 43 attack, match. 47 speed, 46 speed, 1 point match for Kagetsu. 35 defense versus 31 defense, 4 point match for Kagetsu. And then 25 res versus 32 res, 7 point advantage for Lloyd. Chat, if you could plus 10 Lloyd or Kagetsu, who would it be? And if.
100% Lloyd.
Yeah, Lloyd by a mile.
Because I already can see the problem with Kagetsu. I don't know how we're going to get 10 Kagetsus, to be honest.
I, for some reason,
Yeah.
can already +4 him. I just got a lot of Kagetsu randomly.
Yeah. I've seen people get to like
I
plus
could
7
only
really
like
fast and then
+2 him.
get nothing
think
for the
at
rest of the
most.
year.
Yeah, also you just get stuck. I know that happens a lot. I
Right.
still can't +10 Ches. So, yeah. And it just happens. I guess the only thing to consider is, quote-unquote consider, Kagetsu has 2 more speed because he has a super boon as well. But until we get an arcane that scales,
Well, that's the
going to
thing.
be
Yeah,
worse.
Lloyd will have way more speed than him, even with that, because of the weapon. Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
just way better weapon because Kagetsu can never keep up. I actually think his weapon is better than Arcane Devourer. Arcane Devourer is great if you want to do like Godlike reflexes, but outside of that scenario, I don't see why you would ever use that over Lloyd's weapon.
It's breath and some DR with slaying. It's just, especially when you consider A, some units don't even care about slaying anymore, and B, you can give it through Marth.
Yeah, it's not that
It's
big
like
of a
whatever.
deal. Also,
Yeah,
I find it hilarious.
surprisingly.
Tanuki says he has 260 plus pulls saved for Robin Topaz tomorrow, and you guys might be like, "What is he talking about?" Honkai Star Rail. Wow.
Huh.
It's not like I understand him. I was pulling for Aventurine today in Honkai Star Rail, but yeah. Anyways, point being, Lloyd.
It's just
Does this
better.
count as power creep? Because Kagetsu had had a little bit of excitement to him, but there's already no point to him.
Basically, you just build them if you like an arcane unit, but unless people are really just chasing the next big god sword, I mean, objectively, yes, but also most people that build Kagetsu just like him.
What?
So,
What people? I haven't even seen one yet.
I haven't either. I just know they're out there.
Okay,
probably.
they're probably out there. Anyways, chat. So that puts it in perspective. We'll now do Marth, but I think it gets it across. Is this really a free-to-play hero? He's so premium.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, the weapon helps out a lot. Like his stats are definitely good, but the weapon is what sells it for sure.
All right. Well, of beginnings, Marth, aka Engage Marth, 41 HP match, 45 attack, 43 attack, 2 point advantage from Marth, 47 speed, 46 speed, 1 point advantage from Marth, 33 defense, 31 defense, 2 point advantage from Marth, and then 27 res, 32 res, 5 point advantage for Lloyd. But if you're that close to friggin' Marth, I think you're good.
And you have to consider also, they both have first strikes 40% DR, and they both scale speed into stats. Marth just has a 5% better scale, but because of the speed plus 3 on Lloyd, their speeds actually almost end up the same, and their general stats too.
Yep.
Obviously, when then you consider everything that makes Emblem Marth what he is, it goes out the window. But from a pure stat-wise perspective, they actually keep up quite nicely, which is kind of sick.
I'm building Lloyd. I've already decided. I have a spare Fallen Female Byleth. Fallen Female Byleth. And that's,
I don't think I have any Repel 4, but I have other dodges.
But that makes it really easy because he scores the same thing as, like, Murdoch, right? They're both 195?
Yes.
Should score the same, yeah.
Yeah, 193, yeah. So, yeah.
Which,
top tier scoring.
Which makes a lot of sense because I built Murdoch, and in theory he'd be amazing, but he's just...
In theory, but in practice...
In practice, everyone kicks his ass. I can't fight even Legendary Robins, because Legendary Robins will kick his ass.
Yeah, I've encountered that too. I mean, he'll live one combat usually, because I have Armored Beacon, but he won't get anywhere near a kill.
Yeah.
So what the hell's the point? Because the Sonikeys rip him apart.
Oh, big time.
The Leons rip him apart. Everybody rips him apart.
Sanaki probably still rips Lloyd apart if he's not careful.
Sure. But he moves 2 spaces, which is a lot better useful.
Yeah, that helps. And he can run Oath.
Saviors are nice, just for the fundamental of Savior. But as far as
that Savior can't actually live a lot of things.
Then it loses all purpose. That's problem Murdoch.
And of course, the cool thing is, this is a bit tough to recommend, but it does work. Because Lloyd scales actual stats, he can technically use the Lose if he wants some unbreakable DR.
Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm not going to get that.
I'm not going to do it.
That'd be pretty funny.
But you can.
You could do that with Godlike and Marth Ring.
Alright.
Well, actually,
putting that out there.
Not even with Marth Ring, but yeah.
So, if you were to build Lloyd, what would you even put on him?
That's a good question.
Well, you could either do something like Distant Bonus Doubler or run the DC Seal, depending on if he's going to be your DC unit.
I think
that is so expensive, yeah?
I thought you were talking about in general what you want to do.
Yeah, if you want,
For you specifically?
Not me specifically, but like, let's get a budget build first. But yeah, sure, Mr. Giant Whale, go ahead. We'll start the whale build first.
I mean, if you're just doing a budget build, then literally you just throw like Speed Rezo from a 4-star Vanessa on him, and that's it. Because
yeah, that works just fine, really. Or Speed Defense Oath from Kamui.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because he comes with ideal. He comes with attack speed ideal, chat, so you can keep the repel.
Yep.
And
you're probably gonna keep that almost in general.
Wait, Speed Rezo is what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the cheapest.
The Speed Res works.
Well, it also helps with res because you're often running distant counter melee.
Alright, well, if this is a cheapo build, that's fine. I don't see anything wrong with this. You probably run something like Glimmer or Moon. Oh, Glimmer. Bring Glimmer, because you're dropping the defense.
Right, for the panic stuff.
Yep. Because, I mean, at this point already, right, you have 49, 54, 61, 68, 73, 78 speed. And then up by an extra 8, 9. So, yeah, we're looking at early 80s in speed.
Okay, so if you're pure copium and pure sadness and cannot afford anything at all, and you want your Lloyd to still stay angry at you, then you do this build. It is pure copium.
I mean, if you want the silliest thing, the easiest way from here, if you have a male Aleer, or a female Aleer, actually, male Aleer, then literally just throw his skills, because that's only 2 skills. You already have attack speed ideal 4 on Aleer and repel 4.
Ah, repel 4. Wow.
You could easily do that.
So male Aleer will just increase.
And then you can take G Feud 3, because technically you can.
Okay. Yeah, sure. That's not bad.
Yeah, you could just literally, if you have a male Aleer, and I guess technically speaking, everybody does, just throw his kit. And that's a good budget build.
Alright, you can mail Aleer him, chat. That's not bad, because... You know what? I'm actually tempted to mail Aleer him, because somebody has to carry distant counter seal, so there's no point in giving him attack speed solo from Fallen Female Byleth. Yeah. Then you lose that. You lose the point of that. All right. Yeah, I think I'll do this, Chad. It's not bad.
Yeah, it literally. I mean, you don't have a 300 SPC slot yet for scoring, but there's plenty of easy ways to go about that.
Right.
Even if it's just a joint drive speed.
And because he always buffs himself, that idea is always being online. So that's perfect. Pretty perfect in my books.
Yeah. I mean, the only way you can really go up from here, right, is you go with a better dodge skill. You could go infantry no follow-up on C to get A, more statuses. You could technically prime them at that point. Or you go attack speed finish on A slot, / prime.
Okay,
really
so we're going to
there.
the big fat whale builds now.
Yep,
It had to happen eventually.
Right.
of course.
So, B slot.
Probably potent, but you could just argue for
Yeah,
any
Potent's
tier 4
good.
You could just
You
go
could
tier 4
run-
dodge.
He doesn't have null follow-up, so I'm also up
Yep.
for that.
Physical no
Yeah.
follow-up could work, but you could also just run infantry no follow-up on C, which gives him, no follow-up in orders on top of
You could also run
it.
Tempo 4.
Yeah, you could technically also do that. The main thing to think about is how much DR you want, because he only has 40% first strikes, which is good.
That's still pretty
You
good.
could go above it.
That's why I want null follow-up on him, because then that secures things. You shouldn't outspeed him.
Well, you could
Yeah.
run Infantry No Follow 4 on him, so you are giving your
it.
team full penalty doubler and no follow-up, as well as himself, the
Okay.
orders buff too.
Which it's in compiles as well from Cavassier, so it's not the hardest to get. And then for A, you'd be looking at either finish or prime, depending on how far you can go. I know a lot of people have prime, that's the main reason I throw it out there.
I wouldn't go finish, because he doesn't have slaying.
He doesn't have slang, but you can also engage. I guess it depends on what special you're
depends if
going
you
with.
even have it.
It depends on if you
Even
have
if
it.
you
If
do
you're
it,
running Marth with Vital-Astra, then yeah.
the rest of your team could also utilize it. So,
That is true.
Yes.
That is true. This comes down to what fodder you have, because technically speaking, you could just fodder Marth for finish potent onto Lloyd, technically. But otherwise, ideal is totally fine. It's probably the simplest day slot to use on him
It works
Or
just
prime.
fine, yeah.
if you're running infantry no
Yeah,
follow.
well, prime.
actually,
Right.
Prime makes more sense now that I think about it.
Yeah. Especially if
more
you run
accessible.
infantry no follow. Yeah, it's ironically more accessible. And even if you don't need the disencounter, with 3 buff statuses, it's about the same as straight up max ideal anyways. It is actually the same as max ideal.
Yeah,
Three
so
buff
it works out
statuses.
regardless.
So what would
You
be
wouldn't
your
run
B
out
slot?
that go.
Oh yeah, because the infantry null follow-up. But you probably have it though.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
probably
if you,
have
if
it.
you're gonna... I mean,
Yeah.
why not? It wouldn't be a bad thing. For B slots...
I can't think of the B slot because you took away the null follow-up, and if we run no quarter, then there's no point for. I mean, you could still do it, but go tempo.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's weird.
You probably, honestly, just stick to dodge. I mean, it's not like you're gonna always be able to use it, but if you just stick to dodge, it rounds out more matchups. Even if it's half DR, it's still more effective.
Oh, I actually kind of like the Gambit choice. If you Gambit, Ether it.
Yeah, Gambit Etho does work.
That does work, yeah.
The only reason why I like dodge is because he actually has the speed to reliably keep it up. Within reason. Within reason. But Gambit Ether works.
All right,
It's just
chat.
hard.
I think we came to a solution that we can agree the most on. There are a lot more options than this, but if you asked us, I think this is the most agreeable option, which is
Absolutely.
Ether because he doesn't have slaying anyways. Prime 4, Gambit 4, Infantry Alpha Up, Attack Speed Ideal 3. I think it's probably the best build for him.
Obviously work with the resources you've got.
Yes.
If you need to go like Repel 4, for example. Or
Yeah,
Close Call
Ideal
4,
4,
then,
Repel
yeah.
4 is what I'll do personally because it's just so cheap.
Yep.
But this makes sense to me. The reason why this build makes sense as well is, again, somebody has to carry the distant counter seal because that's worth a lot of
Yep.
points. It might as well be your Lloyd because
Yeah.
if you run a cheap build
Yeah,
on
it
him.
works well.
All right.
Yeah,
Anyways,
exactly.
that's that. Highly recommendable. People should build them.
Absolutely.
There's no reason not
if
to.
nothing else, 5-star him. You can already
Yeah,
use them out of the box.
You can get something out of that.
So, one of the best GHPs for that matter. Because he, again, also keep in mind, this is the only way to passively support full penalty doubler. That's kind of nice.
Okay.
What a phenomenal GHP.
I agree.
Yep. That's the Fallen standard. Unless your name is Orson.
All right, chat. We're gonna move on to the next hero, which is Nurgle, the traitor to Nabata. Nurgle has 40 HP, 45 attack, 16 speed, 39 defense, and 43 res. Those are good stats.
He's
Very
more
good
the
stats.
He's the Fallen Leon to this banner that Vale is Fallen Julia, if you want to think about it that way.
Oh yeah, Fallen Leon got his refined. We'll find out after this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's true. So, here we have Nurgle, who is a 183 BSD Green Mage Infantry, who has a super boon in attack, and then a super bane in literally everything else. HP, speed, defense, and res.
He has too much BSD, that's why.
Yeah, 183 gives him a lot of super boons. Or banes, rather.
Okay, well that's fine.
Easy.
Yeah, attack is what he wants anyway.
Right.
He wants to hit really, really hard with one hit.
So, immediately, this unit is meta.
Yes. For a long
We
time
just
to come.
speaking both out of bias and out of
Yeah.
truth.
I love that Nurgle's in the game, but dear god, he is actually going to be meta.
I don't understand why he gets to use Glacies instantly when like a hero like Arvel had to work his butt off to get it.
Three pre-charges. That's so ridiculous.
Right.
He just loves taking people's stuff, and he uses that to power everything he does in his weapon,
Yeah,
which I love.
So yeah, right out the bat, Essence Drain is a disgusting status.
Yep.
That
Just giving it to allies is really scary.
this is the only way besides Thor to steal buffs in Summoner duels. Since Tina doesn't work.
Yep.
Right, and Thor doesn't even steal them, she just deletes them.
Yep. I guess also Loki does, but you know.
Yeah.
But more importantly, this is another buff that's really easy for a lot of allies, and as a throw-in, it even gives you 10 HP healing, which I don't understand. Why does it do that?
You just have to kill, and then you heal up everyone, a la...
Everybody.
You realize
like
how
that.
ridiculous that
Hero's
is? Like, that just makes everything so
silly.
much more annoying.
In a trade heavy meta? Yeah, it
Yeah.
definitely does.
Anyways, but yeah, the bonus stealing is so good. Prime meta never took off, and I think it can't take off anymore because there's already so many great counters. So congratulations,
If not even
IS.
Prime meta. There's just so many mobility-based metas that are going to take a hit from this.
Okay, well everything will take a hit from it.
Oh yeah, of course.
Mhm.
But I'm thinking
Any
like
bonus meta.
popular things like the charge meta with Chloe right now. Literally, you just send in somebody like Yunaka, bop somebody on the team with it. Everybody within 2 spaces gets their buff taken, and you just get back. And, nope, all that's gone. But actually, now your team also has that mobility.
Yep. Anyways,
That's just so good.
splendid. I do want to say though, his kit is kind of silly.
It is a little silly.
Defense Res 04, it's finally here. Unfortunately, it won't matter. As pointed out, I don't
keep
even
it,
know how
but
you're
yeah.
supposed to fodder this because it's just dual
It's just
Alphonse.
dual Alphonse, that's literally it, it's so annoying.
Yeah. Demote this skill already. Demote Defras. Oh,
This could be such a valuable fodder had Defense Res 04 been more available. Otherwise, it's just C-Bonus Doubler and Special Spiral 4.
I will say that you're probably not foddering him.
Yeah, you
It's
should not
just-
fodder him.
No. If anything, the thing that's funny, he practically begs for Lagoo's friend. Straight up.
He
First
does?
of all,
Just his best skill.
Spiral is kind of useless on him if you think about it. Because he doesn't follow up, and he already does 3 pre-charge. What does he need Spiral for besides Pierce?
That's what I thought it was for, Pierce.
But so does Lagoo's. And on top of that, now you're stacking 2 different types of True DR again.
Oh, wait, you're right.
He actually has more true damage reduction on average than like Asker.
Because Glace is
think
already
about
at 4 cooldowns, so it also hits the criteria.
Yep. Effectively 3 with the slaying. Yeah, it still meets the criteria. So now you have a 100% res Glacies that also DR pierces, and he gets somewhere in the range of almost 30 true damage reduction at all times.
Okay, I'm sold. If you want Lagoo's friend chat, you're crazy, but you can.
He becomes legitimately almost unkillable on average, and he's also invaluable support. And technically, he can be a far save with Soren.
Alright.
Yeah, this unit is probably going to see legitimate use, if nothing else for the buff stealing, but also just he's actually good.
Okay, fair. All right, well, with that said, it's easy to see why he's going to be amazing, and we'll do a comparison with him first. Here is Arlen, which
The other
feels
cool
funny.
What is basically base form Nurgle. They did him justice after 8 years.
Yes, much like with
It's-
Valadar, I am fine with this.
You're right. It's actually 8 years, because the first teasing of Nurgle was from before Farm Heroes came out.
Yep.
So, what the heck?
Yeah, I've been waiting, and boy, they not disappoint. I'll say that much.
All right. Well, we'll do new Sea Bone Stubbler versus new, not as new Sea Bone Stubbler. They're both new characters, Chad. Come on.
Right? Yeah. Literally last month.
All right. So it's interesting because one is fast, one is slow. Here's Arlen, 41 HP, 40 HP, 1 point advantage for Arlen. 42 attack, 45 attack, 3 point advantage for Nurgle. 45 speed, 16 speed, 29 point advantage for Arlen. 38 defense, 39 defense, 1 point advantage for Nurgle. And then 17 res, 43 res. That's 26 points advantage for Nurgle. Look, this is funny because I think you should just follow fodder Arlen. He's a lot more replaceable than Nurgle.
Yeah. Arlen is interesting. I've been kind of experimenting with him a bit since, like, I randomly got one. He's...
You bastard. I lost at 50-50 and got the stupid girl.
Well, that's the funny thing. I got both
Yulia.
Yeah.
tickets. I got Yulia, Arlen, and Shudov tickets. What the hell?
Congratulations.
Think of it, wouldn't-
That was all your luck for the year. I hope enjoy
It was!
it.
My luck tanked. I had a 7% on Hero Rises for 1 peony. So yeah, it did. Yep.
Wouldn't Nurgle kind of like Tempo 4? I know
Nah.
that technically he wouldn't.
Not
the
really.
Tempo
Why?
wouldn't.
It doesn't do anything.
I guess, yeah, it would
only
just be
hits once.
stats and that DR having, yeah.
Why would you
Nurgle
DR
doesn't
have
follow
when
up.
you have full DR pass with Spyro 4? That doesn't make sense.
No,
Yeah,
Nurgle
you would
can't follow up.
basically, at that point, you'd be doing it for the defensive benefit, but yeah.
Yeah, but he doesn't have guard either, so you're just kind of trolling. So, yeah.
Unless Guard Echo, but yeah.
Well, no, Nurgle doesn't have... You'll double him and he'll die.
Yeah.
I guess.
You want full DR Pierce, is basically, you just want full DR Pierce. So, Arlen is interesting because the DR Reflect does offer him some interesting value with Miracle. The problem is that his tome doesn't work nicely with Miracle. And the only matchup I really like this on is for Ike, but he has too much defense. So Ike doesn't even do enough damage to make that matter.
That's
ironically. So Arlen is in a weird position where it's like he has the potential to be meta viable. And to be fair, there are people who actually like him in that sense, but Egret exists, Lind exists, you could use either one still. And on top of that, his combat is weird. So, yeah. As far as close bonus doubler mages go, I think that we know which one is out and away going to be the more useful.
Right.
Yes, there is a winner here.
Okay.
And his name does not start with an A.
So, who is the other slow, tanky mage that you can think of? Because it's only
Ah,
Asker in
yes.
my mind.
Sounds about right.
I mean, Paul and Leon himself, because they are...
I guess they're both green mage final boss types.
Well,
yeah.
Fallen Leon won't matter until we know the refine, and nobody here
True.
does right now, so...
Technically, yeah.
Alright, so here's Asker. 40 HP match, 42 attack, 45 attack, 3-point match for Nurgle, 16 speed match, 42 defense, 39 defense, 3-point match for Asker, and then 37 res, 43 res, 6-point match for Nurgle, so... That's nice.
Nurgle is... So the interesting thing is, Asker has one major advantage over most Lagu's friends' tanks, and a lot of tanks in general, and that's the AoE DR, making him very hard to kill.
AoE DR.
Yeah, it's really nice. But other than that, Asker has the utility A of the duo skill and B of open domain in general. But Nurgle is actually tankier, if you think about it, because he has
Oh.
stat scaling
That's true.
and slightly better true DR potential.
That's interesting, yeah.
So,
See, Bone Stubbler, Lagu's friend Asker could be interesting, but
yeah,
I
so
see
much
that
work.
around quite a bit, actually, yeah.
I've seen a couple of those. Dephyrus Finish is more popular, but C bonus doubler works as well.
right,
He is one of the best users for it. I will say that much.
I agree.
Yeah, that's true.
Because,
Duo
yeah,
skill buffs all stats.
Asker is really supportive for a team. Nurgle is also supportive,
Also.
but it's a very different supportive.
Yeah. You don't... There are many teams built around pulsing. Not really the concept of buff stealing, but there will be.
Yeah.
So...
And you could bump into teams with little to no buffs to steal, so there's that.
Exactly. But also, one mobility buff could literally define the whole team, so...
Sure.
Eh.
Okay. Here's a free-to-play option. Here's Valdar.
Yeah, that one's valid.
Haha.
42 HP is 40 HP, 2 point advantage for Valdar. 46 attack, 45 attack, 1 point advantage for Valdar. 17 speed, 16 speed, 1 point advantage for Valdar. 35 defense, 39 defense, 4 point advantage for Nurgle. And then 43 res, 43 res. You know, if you didn't know one was free to play, it would be hard otherwise to tell.
Yeah, they both look premium.
They both act premium. That's the funny part.
Yeah.
Aladar is actually good.
I have been using him a lot, and I can confirm
Same.
he is an incredibly good free-to-play unit.
I got one
Like,
shot
he
by
kills things that
Valdar,
he shouldn't.
and I don't.
Oh, yep.
And I was like, I thought I was gonna live.
No, he kills a lot of things.
There are
especially if
so
you
many
get
things that
a
think they can
tempo
live
forward.
Valadar. And they just can't.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. Yeah, no, Valadar is legitimately good. He's not nearly as bulky as Nurgle, despite having surprisingly comparable stats. But he hits
But
so much harder.
He specs much more into, just hitting really hard.
Okay, we're basically saying you should build Valdar, so there you go.
You should,
Yes.
but it's not to diminish Nurgle. Nurgle's amazing and has an incredible niche in and of himself.
The
But
fact of
still,
the matter
Valdar's
is-
great.
We got 2 Garnif archetypes this year, and they're both, well, not this year, but yeah, close enough. And they're both fantastic.
Yes.
So,
Mhm.
And the only way for this
This
to be
book.
better is if Garnif wins the voting gauntlet.
you can't beat Garnif. I've been on
You
Team
can't
Garnif
win
since the
against
start.
Garnif. Oh.
All right.
I can't wait.
We're not actually doing
Yeah.
this one, but everyone always asks for Ymir whenever we do one of these slow mages. It's just to put in perspective.
Oh, yeah.
But there you
Yeah.
go.
She made a resurgence because of Lagoos, but she's still second rate to ask her, generally.
Second rate to ask her. All right. All right. We'll move on to the next hero chat.
Second fiddle, maybe.
Yeah, yeah, 100% summoning from. I'll just say that.
How can you afford to go over this banner? The May banner is going to be so big.
It is. But also, is there literally anything that's going to stop me from pulling for Nurgle after I've been asking for this long? No.
Okay, fine.
No, you are just...
But you already lack self-control, so what are we even talking about? You're pretending as if this is going to be a...
Oh, of course I do.
It could
Fallen
be-
Banner would do it anyway.
It could have been Joe Schmo from, like, what, Arcanea, and you'd be like, I gotta go for this.
Yeah, Legion would go for
Yes.
any of this, so...
Yeah,
there's
I
that.
would. But now I have an actual purpose to do it. So, yeah.
Well, that's
Alright.
good, I suppose.
Well, here's Ursula with the Black and Crow has 40 HP, 43 attack, 47 speed, 17 defense, and 27 res. That's some min-maxing.
Good for her to actually be a good unit now.
Yeah, sure is. I
She
mean,
was
it's not
good.
like...
Her desert
Yeah,
version
good
was
non-
good.
Good non-seasonal, I should say.
Yeah,
because-
like Canadian Ursula was solid, but this is definitely a step up.
Wait,
And non-seasonal.
does she have booby veins? Am I looking at that wrong?
I'm trying to look. Maybe?
No, it lines up with the particle effects, I think.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
it is accurate to have booby veins, but alright.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess so. Well, anyway, she is obviously a Blue Mage Cavalier with 174 BST, and she has Supermoons in attack and speed, Superveins in HP, defense, and res.
Well,
Alright.
good for her,
She
she
hits
gets
the
right stuff.
boxes. that
So you
she
want
needs.
attack, but you also want speed, so you want attack and speed.
Yeah.
I
I would
think-
say speed first, but attack she really loves too.
Because she has speed true damage scaling, so
Yeah.
even though plus
True.
speed is for speed, her AoE helps and gets
Yeah.
benefits from that.
Mm-hmm. So definitely go for that first if you can.
Alright. Anyways, the rest of the kit is pretty funny because the SR Far Trace 4, Defense Res Smoke 3 is literally copying Reinhardt's homework.
Yep, that's what I first noticed. I was asking Legion, "Hey, isn't this Reinhardt?"
Yep.
I thought that was hilarious that they did that because they could have done anything
Yeah.
else and it would have been just.
To
It
be
worked.
fair, it's a very cohesive group of skills there. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
As long as she got true damage from Far Trace 4, it would have been alright for whatever else.
Yeah.
Right. And Kanto is going to be real. She basically needs Kanto because the whole point is not to get hit.
Yep.
Or stay at
So,
100%.
Friedrich is really nice.
Yep. Oh, also confirming Verge of Death, no restrictions.
No extra
Yeah,
stuff.
just
It is-
L&D.
Alright.
Healers can't use it because healers can't use life and death.
That's so dumb because that's just a straight up upgrade on Life and Death 4, which never really had importance, but alright.
Well, it's still one of the most popular tech skills for AoE users, but it is
Yeah,
a
it's
tech
just
skill.
an AoE skill, but even still, it was. It's nice to get something of an upgrade on that.
To actually have it be a good skill now, yeah, I very much appreciate that.
Okay. Well, I think it's only right to do Ursula versus Ursula because this kind of hero is very unique.
You can make it resplendent for all that matters.
Ooh.
And it won't matter at all.
All right, well, I forgot about this, chat. Did you know we had Summer Ursula? Oh god, she was really, that was like 2019. She's really hot.
Yep. I remember that one because I trained her not too long ago. Ticket.
Okay.
But otherwise, so forgettable.
So
For anything
forgettable,
other than
yeah.
art.
Chat. This used to, people used to be hype about heroes like this, which offer like next to nothing.
Yep. Oh yeah,
Those
so
were the
many
days.
bootleg 5-stars in the form of these purple seasonal demotes or
Hey,
5-star
Shay.
bots. It's sad.
All
This is
right.
before 4-star seasonal.
So this isn't actually the Ursula I want to compare against because there's actually a good Ursula. Just most people don't use her.
Yep.
Here she is, Royal Blue Crow Ursula, 48 HP, 42 attack, 46 speed, 18 defense, 22 res. Wait, when was this from? This actually doesn't look too bad.
Last year.
Oh, that's why it doesn't look too bad.
And the
Last
Kadeen banner.
January.
Kadeen was when we started seeing the huge speed creep.
Okay, well,
That's true, yeah.
You guys can see she's definitely the same girl, even though the art on the right is way better. So, same HP, one more attack on new Ursula, one more speed on new Ursula, one less defense on new Ursula, and then 5 more res on new Ursula. So she just lost 1 defense, but that's, who cares?
Yeah, she's just more res tanky, which is more in line with base Ursula, technically.
Yeah. And then Crow's Crystal
yeah.
was the desperation idea, so they basically just upgraded her with AoE. They basically combined her 2 versions. The AoE thing is not really a Ursula thing, but I think...
Base Ursula comes with, I think she
Yeah.
comes with Blazing Thunder.
Yeah, it's just that.
Yep. It took the fact that she had an AoE and actually made it valuable. Which, dear God, those stats!
Yeah, I know.
Oh, poor Ursula.
I don't really know who to compare with. Is there a speed AoE Cav?
That's.
Calves are not
Mage
AoE by
Cav?
nature.
Because it's just Lilna, but she has no speed.
I guess you compare her to Rearmed Reinhardt. He's not a
Okay.
AoE cav.
Yeah, as far as I know, there actually isn't a speedy.
Yeah, that's what
Cav,
I can't think of anyone.
Which is cool. It's a niche.
For a moment, I was like, oh, Reinhardt's 48 attack? What the heck? That's the... No, wait. I left the Resplendent on.
Resplendent Reinhardt, everybody. There he is.
Resplendent Rearmed.
All right. Who would you prefer in the current meta, chat? Reinhardt, Ursula?
Ursula, for sure.
Ursula, and it's mostly because I think AoEs are actually meta right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good right now. And she buffs her team as well, which is really nice.
Yeah. And Ike's trailer showed me that Reinhardt sucks.
And Ursula probably counters any non-Goto Ike.
Yeah.
Or Divine Vein.
Yeah.
Because it's AoE and then 2 straight attacks. That's way more useful than potentially quadding with Reinhardt.
I mean, to be fair, Reinhardt is still pretty good.
No, I'm not saying he's bad. Come on.
He's still fine. It's just the meta did not go the way he wanted it to.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
My example was if you told someone back in like 2018 that your Reinhardt couldn't kill an Ike, they'd be like, what are you smoking?
Yep. And yeah, now we're at a point where Ike can seemingly wall almost anything.
Yeah,
almost.
and then you tell them the Reinhardt's quadding, and they definitely tell you're smoking at that point.
Or they think that you're using the godly Speedheart build. Darting Blow, baby!
Oh my god, no. Alright, 41 HP, 40 HP, 1 point advantage for Reinhardt, 46 attack, 43 attack, 3 point advantage for Reinhardt, 45 speed, 47 speed, 2 point advantage for Ursula, 22 defense, 17 defense, 5 point advantage for Reinhardt, 20 res, 27 res, 7 point advantage for Ursula. So yeah, I think Reinhardt, you know, for as popular as Reinhardt's supposed to be, he actually fell incredibly flat.
This is the problem that he is the brave hitting mage, which is good, but we're not in the brave hitting meta isn't really hitting as hard as it has before.
Yeah, but wasn't this what people wanted?
Yeah.
Do you know how many people try to make quad heart? And then once they gave you an actual quad heart, no one actually truly cared.
It's just the way things turned out.
Yeah,
brave
it's just he didn't
fell off.
He got the true damage and he got the brave hits, but he didn't get enough, I feel like, to go along with it to make him a true, you know,
Not even that,
nuke threat.
No, too little, too late. I think that's accurate. Yeah.
Yeah. The
Well,
concept
that
is
yeah,
kind of
that's
not
fair.
important anymore, which is unfortunate. last year, Brave hitting Mage, even if you were toned down for last year, this would have been great. It's just we're not in that meta right now.
Too late. All right, well, chat, there's not much comparison. She's unique. AoE speedy mage? Nah, that's not a thing.
Yeah. I mean, Chloe is the only AoE unit of recent times that's speedy. And she's AoE, technically. Every whale just runs her that way. But otherwise, yeah.
All right.
Super unique, will be useful.
Veil will go really quick. Fell successor of Veil, 40 HP, 47 attack, 16 speed, 32 defense, and 47 res.
Okay, so yeah, let me just get a second here. So Veil is a colorless mage infantry with 182 BST, and she has super boons in attack and res, super bans in HP, speed, and defense.
Well, that makes things easy.
Yep, pretty simple.
I mean,
You know what to do.
it sounds like you would go plus attack, but you really need to go plus res first.
Yeah, res, she needs every point of res she can get.
All right, fair enough. And we already know how all these things work. Crystalline Water, attack rest number 4, fell successor. So the first comparison is going to be really easy because it'll just be Veil.
Also, if you do fodder her, super easy. There's plenty of still water fodder out there. You just take that with tempo.
All right, here's Veil. 39 HP versus 40 HP, 1 point advantage for new Veil. 46 attack versus new Veil. 47 attack, 1 point advantage. 30 speed versus 16 speed, 14 point advantage for old Veil, but that's why I was weirded out. Like, why should she need that? Sure. And then 21 defense versus 32 defense, 11 point advantage for new Veil, and then 46 res versus 47 res, 1 point advantage for new Veil.
Yeah. New Veil is in just about every way better.
That's what I think as well. I don't really understand why you would want old Veil.
If you like the stat passive support of dual resonance, which is essentially like a smaller bonus doubler with the wary built in, it's nice. But otherwise, no.
No. I agree.
Regular Veil doesn't even have stat scaling because she's actually just slightly too old for that.
Right.
So, I mean, I guess her stat scaling is technically her buffs, but come on. So, especially if you have Asker on that team already, what does it even matter at that point? You're already buffing it. So, especially when you consider that this can be used in light season, which is really nice. Fallen Veil is just better.
Right. I will argue that... Wait, no, I won't argue anything here. I will show off Arvel, which can argue is very sad.
Arvel is such a cool concept. It's just...
Yeah, didn't pan out.
It didn't work for as long as it could have.
This is why I think pulling this game is so dumb. I was so hyped about Arvel. Then I was very not hyped about Arvel. Very quickly.
Things change over time, especially for Mythics. When you get something that's just not going to last you as long
As old as Arvel is, you can still get jump scared because that triangle advantage and that bulk is deceptive. But
sort of.
Still.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, what can you really say here? Faster.
Who cares? All right, we're going to move on from here. Veil's in a league of her own, chat. She's more support than attacker, but she's suddenly a really great attacker, so...
Is there even... I guess Soren is actually technically your competitor since they're both brave hitting mages.
Really? Okay.
Eh.
I guess. Different stat spreads, but yeah.
All right, here's Soren. I guess he exists.
He's still useful.
Okay.
We're fine in like a year and a half.
I don't know, man. This one's kind of goofy. They have the same res, I guess, but she has 60 more res, and he has 18 more speed, and she has 2 more attack, and then the same HP. I guess that's that.
Yeah. Combat-wise, Veil's probably still better, I think. They're both brave hitting, but
All right, and we'll move on to our final hero of the night.
Rima's new favorite weapon incoming.
Oh. Funnily enough.
The Corrupted Dragon, Lumera. 36 HP, 41 attack, 45 speed, 26 defense, and 45 res.
Dang, that art is good.
It is a very good art, yes. And she has a couple heavy things on her, namely, her crown.
Yeah, her super boons.
And her, her super boons as well. So, she is a wait, am I looking at that right?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, okay, a 193
struggle?
BST, Red Dragon Infantry.
She's the last one, you knew it was the last one.
I know, I just got briefly distracted. And she has a super boon in attack, so, okay, just one super boon. No too heavy things for her. And she has super boons in speed, defense, and res.
Okay, so not the best boons and banes.
Not the best, but attack is nice, but yeah.
You still just gotta go plus speed first.
Right, it matters more.
Alright, well, what's so good about her? Her new Arcane Fellstone is quite good. I'm gonna pose a question here. Who should use this?
Grima.
Yeah, basically Grima, any fast dragon, they're rare, but...
They're so rare, because there's only Grima, Kana.
Yeah,
and I don't even know if Kana really wants this.
Kanas.
But Kana technically is the... Did they plan this out? Technically Kana wants this because Speed Rush Scout would also be used correctly.
It would be. But on the other hand, Dragonstone is still nice. There's no stat scaling, but you do get so much true damage reduction between that and Lagoos. And that is a popular dragon build. So for those people, it might be hard to pivot.
The foddering is terrible no matter what. Speed Red Scout and Counter Roar 4 are really annoying.
You can only take one.
Yeah.
But, I mean, on the other hand, at least you can take one with the weapon. It's better than nothing. And I'm just looking at the bright side of the 5 SI slots here.
What bright side? This is depressing.
Well, it's better than having to take Scal and not take the Arcane.
Yeah, I know, but they could just give us a hero of these things already. Like, you think people lose their minds just because Speed Res Scal 3 is accessible now? Like, come on.
Speed Res Scal. If any Scal is going to be accessible at some point, it's going to be Speed Res. They love making Speed Res skills.
Yeah, Speed Res Solo was demoted. Speed Res AR defense skill, whatever it's called, finish. They just like giving that stuff away.
Yeah. So, if you really want to take Counter Roar with it, I'd wait.
All right. So, let's see how badly she power crept herself, because I really don't know how else to say it, because Lumera is not even that old. Okay, let's put it this way. Who would you prefer to use?
I mean, still probably Fallen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fallen by a little bit.
Yeah. It's just because of the... Honestly, even past the DR peers, they'll follow up not having to outsource that. It's just so convenient.
That art power creeps really hard too, just saying.
I like both their art a lot.
I like both their arts, but
come
Fallen
on.
is just... I like both their arts.
I mean, this one is much more dramatic.
Fallen is some of the best art for any Fallen.
Eswill's art looks so weird. People were like, man, we even prefer her old art more.
Really? Was anybody saying?
Some people do.
No, people do. That was ugly on
I
Reddit.
prefer Eshwal's to her old art.
Are you serious with it?
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm not even sure which one I prefer.
Maybe you like blobs. Maybe you're attracted to blobs.
I just think her face and her overall appearance fit better in the Eshwal art. Now, compared to her base art, the Fallen art, I think, is really, really good as well.
Oh my god. Okay, weird. Anyways, here's the comparison chat. 37 HP versus 36 HP, 1 point advantage for new old Lumera. 43 attacks, 41 attack, 2 point advantage for old Lumera. 46 speed, 45 speed, 1 point advantage for new Lumera. That's kind of weird. She took so many L's. 27 defense versus 26 defense, 1 point advantage for old Lumera, and then 40 res was 45 res. Oh, all they did was shave 1 point off of everything.
It fits her personality much better. Relieved
so that she could have more res for the Scal.
Yeah. It fits her personality so much better.
Oh, it's literally Fallen!
Yeah, it's, your personality is going to be a little different.
Mythic to base. That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Alright, well. There's your comparison. I don't see anyone use the old Lumera, so I do suspect we'll see quite a few use the new Lumera.
Yeah.
She's much stronger.
Mostly, yeah. Much more threatening, I should say. Both still probably not going to be used so much for themselves as their Divine Bane and offensive tempo drive, but if you are to use them in combat, Fallen actually can do something, realistically.
Alright. What's his name again? We got a fallen dragon last year. Anikos?
Anonkos, yeah.
Anonkos.
Who
There
I
we
will
go.
definitely be giving that scowl to if I get the chance.
Oh, goddamn.
I have a +2 plus speed Anonkos, and I don't even know if I want to give him that scowl.
It's arcane. Yeah.
I wouldn't
He
do
doesn't
it
really
for a
need the
+2
arcane
hero.
weapon either.
I wouldn't do it for a +5 Anikos or even. Have to be pretty close to being finished to be worthy of that. Divine Vein Stone is super good, chat. Come on.
It is, sure.
You're not losing Lumera. That's the thing.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're right. She's rearmed.
It
Yeah,
is true.
and it's like whatever. And like you said, there's almost no units that want the weapon, so I'm not really sweating it too hard.
All right, fine.
It's a little less bad than I thought.
All right, 42 HP, 36 HP, 6-point advantage for Anikos. 43 attack, 41 attack, 2-point advantage for Anikos. 44 speed, 45 speed, 1-point advantage for Lumera. 36 defense was 26 defense, 10-point advantage for Anikos. And then 31 res was 45 res, 14-point advantage for Lumera.
Keeping in mind that they are essentially the same BST because he's a generation back.
Yes. But no one really uses him. I'm not even sure if he's actually that good. I don't have enough... Like, I help
In
my...
my
I've
experience
used him a
with him,
lot, and
he
I'm
is
pretty
actually
satisfied
pretty good.
with him.
All
Because of just how he is true DR and reverses any buffs that the foe has. As a save unit, that can be really useful.
Yeah.
So,
So, I mean, I'll immediately say that he actually does have some level of speed control, unlike Corrin, which kind of helps him out a little bit, because Corrin, Brave, obviously, if it has a tendency to get outsped, which can be really annoying. Being able to in-combat panic your foe's speed buff, that helps a lot. And near save generally doesn't have to worry as much about the stupid offensive units. So I can say at least that Anonkos has put in quite a bit of work for me. But
Okay.
what were you
yeah,
gonna say?
pretty much the same for me.
All right, I'll put out the Field Tactician then, which is Robin. And it's just to illustrate 41 attack, 44 speed, 45 speed. So yeah, she is worthy of using it. It's just 1 speed difference, but because she's older, you get 10 flowers on her.
Yep. 10 or 15? Is she? No. She's past that. She's past Choose Your Legends. Yeah, 10.
Okay.
It's been a while.
So I think that one is worth doing
And her
if
A
you have
slot
enough
is still.
of her.
You keep her A slot. That's the thing. So she's still not weak to armor effective weapons, which is nice.
It doesn't. She can't give away Fellstone, the arcane weapon, right?
No, it's a dead end on her.
Yeah, it's a dead end on her. So yeah, once you give it to her, she keeps it.
But she can duplicate something else.
Yeah, maybe counter roar because that's pretty hard to get.
Yeah,
Maybe
either
Speed Res
counter
Scowl.
roar or scowl. Yeah. So
Alright.
you can use her to chain that.
And then finally, I think there's only a couple heroes remaining.
Yeah.
Silent Bloodline Corrin, just to illustrate it real quick. 40 attack, 41 attack, 1-point advantage for Lumera, 46 speed, 45 speed, 1-point advantage for Corrin. Huh.
I mean, she is faster, but that doesn't actually matter because Corrin doesn't have a scale.
Actually,
Sure.
yeah, Corrin doesn't really make sense in the current meta anymore anyways. So yeah, Lumera probably makes
She
more sense.
struggles a lot.
Corrin is interesting because I still see her get use despite that. And with the right support, she still has a very good role. But I think that Lumera is just going to be the better unit, generally speaking, going forward.
Okay. Well, here's our last hero then, because there's no one really left. Here's
Yeah.
Kana, New York Kana, and I...
That's what I... Wrong. Male Kana?
Wait, I thought the...
He's red. Male Kana is red.
But the blue one's the free one.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
Male Kana has the better weapon, too. That's why.
Okay, sure. I don't think it really matters, but alright. The one I was trying to illustrate was female Kana, because this is the one you would actually inherit to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
Fair
we'll
enough.
go through this one. 37 HP, 36 HP, 1-point advantage for Kana. 43 attack, 1 attack, 2-point advantage for Kana. So that's kind of crazy. 45 speed, 45 speed. That's really important. They match speed. 27
Better
defense.
offensive objectively.
Right. 27 defense, 26 defense, 1-point advantage for Kana. And then 41 res versus 45 res. You actually have a lot of reason to do this.
Yeah. I've said it and I'll say it again. The New Year's Kanas are both legitimately good to use. They actually
Yeah.
have the stats to make it work.
Because if you get her to +10, she should be Lumera but better without the C slot, obviously. But
Without the
Lumera
C
but
slot.
better, in terms of everything else.
Yep. Yeah, as long as you take out the Divine Vein, which, you know, yeah, from a pure bulk-wise perspective, female Kana actually holds up. And then some. Yeah, no, I actually kind of like this. You have a +10 Kana, especially considering this is an arena scoring unit, because you get to encounter dragons. Go for it. It's legit.
All right. I think that's it. We're done. We covered everyone.
Mhm.
All right, chat. It's time. You rate the banner.
My bias is going to say 10 out of 10. I'm just going to put that out there immediately.
Of course.
So, before we get to it, before we conclude,
Yes?
what did you think of the prior Fallen banners compared to this one? Because I'll be honest, I haven't truly been excited for Fallen Heroes banners since Edelgard, and the closest was Byleth last year. But a lot of them I think was just whatever for me. Just like 1 or 2 characters I'm excited for at most, rarely more than that in the past couple of years.
As a final boss enjoyer, every single Fallen banner has excited me for as long as there's been one, except for Fallen 2. So, in that regard, I've always been excited. But, as a whole, I think this might be one of the most exciting outside of the Edelgard, Dimitri, and Fallen Ike banner. Actually, no, I think it even goes over that.
Wow.
For me, this is pretty
No
high
way.
up on my Fallen list as well. I would say, I don't know exactly where it goes, but I'm trying to think. It's definitely, it feels more hype for me than last year's, I
hold
would
on,
say.
before, I always find it funny how you, like, interject, and then you think, instead of thinking before you interject. Why do you do that?
Sometimes I just have a bad habit of doing that, because I'm trying to preemptively say, okay, here's my piece, and then, but Legion,
Yeah, but there's no reason to do that. Well, yeah, Legion's talking, so why do you... Okay, anyways, go ahead. It's just weird, because there's no need. You can have all that time to think and then say it, instead of making everyone wait through it all.
It's true. I was just, I thought I had a more fully formed thought, but regardless, yeah, I think for me this is one of the most hype Fallen banners, hyper than last year. I think hyper than the last 2 actually for me.
That's what I think as well. That's what I was saying.
I was super hyped for Ananko specifically, but I think that I can definitely say it's over the last 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did like Ananko last year, but this one overall has more value for me.
Yeah.
Or hype, rather.
Honestly, from a overall perspective, I think it's even more hype than the year before that, despite it having fallen Edelgard, because I think Edelgard was the only truly insane unit, outside of me loving the Sacred Stones and seeing Orson, but then being sad. So
He sucked.
yeah, that one is just irredeemable. I guess, technically speaking, Ashnard carries the Fallen banner before that, but honestly, I think that this is the most hype I've been for an overall banner since the first one. Contextually speaking, the first one having Harden and Grima, 2 of the best armors ever, and Fallen Takumi was sick. But yeah, I think this is one of the most hype Fallen banners for me ever.
Okay, that's fair.
I'd agree.
I just think the last 2 were boring in comparison. I barely cared. Like, there was like 1 or 2 characters at most on each banner that I cared about. But
Yeah,
Lloyd,
fair.
Lloyd's the one that actually like pushes over the top for me because he's so crazily good that I never expected it. I wasn't expecting much. And then
Fallen GHBs have had a notoriety for perfs, but not the most standout perfs.
Right.
Yeah, like Linus last year felt a little bit like, okay, it's an okay weapon. It's got kind of what he needed, but this really is a lot better.
Not
in my
that many
opinion.
people actually main Linus. And then Fallen
Sadly.
Maria was really hype, and Bile was really good. I like those 2 from last year, but this year I like just about everyone. Lumera, Vale especially. Ursula I'm pretty cool with, and then Nurgle is undeniable, so...
Yeah, Nurgle is just fundamentally gonna change things. But also, I'm biased.
Alright, well 77% of the people think it is 5 stars, which is fair.
That is fair.
Yeah, I'd agree. 4.5 to 5 stars. Yeah.
Think Fallen Edelgard will get a refine,
Yeah, this
or do you
banner's
think
phenomenal.
she'll be in refine jail?
No, Fallen Eagle will get a refine. It's just, how will we make it?
That's next year.
Oh, it's next year?
Yeah.
I thought it was 2 years
Around
from
this
now.
time.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure if Fire Emblem Heroes has 2 years, but I think it has 1 year.
Yeah. No, because next year, yeah. Fawn, Edelgard, the Morgans, Dimitri, and Orson.
Okay.
Unless they decide to pull a Surtur and skip it.
Well, that's the whole idea, is will they? Probably not, because they haven't done that since Ophelia.
All right.
True.
Well, if anyone enjoyed, please drop a like, subscribe, follow. All those things really help out the channel. And we're going to move on to our next piece, which is there's 2 things, but we're going to check out the Refines summary.
I
But
can't wait.
before that, I want to check it out. So Sugma wanted us to check this out a while ago. I was going to do it on stream alone.
No.
But I wanted to illustrate it because it's really bad. Let me...
Yeah, last year's Fallen banner was a huge meta impact banner. I can agree with that. Here we go.
I wonder if you guys saw this. Have you guys seen this? Faye Financial Tier List Book 8, December 23rd to April 24th. This is iOS only. However, if you think just because you put in Android, it would greatly change things. No, it would not change things.
Yeah, probably similar.
Because we're looking from perspective of ranking it from iOS only, and when you do it from Android, you come out with similar results. It's not like we combine these things for a higher tier. No, this is looking at iOS only. So, all right, the reason why we're doing this is because it's been bad. Banners have been performing very poorly. Want to find out where our last 2 banners were? They're right next to my face. H tier. H tier. You know, I think that's perfectly fair because Golden Week is a disappointment. Is there any way to say it, chat? Golden Week is in Fire Emblem Heroes nowadays. It's virtually nothing. Really. All we did was get a mode that we already had before. They just put on hiatus for months and it's back and it's like, oh, that's it? And in the Fade channel itself, where we got 0 orbs? Are you kidding me? 0 orbs. And we got 1 more ticket than last year, but they gave us less tickets on the more important banners. It was just like copy and paste, yet somehow worse. How do you do that? I don't know. And so the people have voted with their wallets, and H tier it is. And it's not just H tier, as in like high-end H tier, which high-end H tier is still crap, by the way, but it's low-end H tier. And then you add in the Zura banner. It's really bad. Now, the one good news is we got a D tier. But you should understand, chat, the moment we're celebrating Ds. If your little bro that showed up and he's like, look, I got a D, would you be proud of him or something? Like, you'd still be like, what the heck? You barely passed, you know? Anyways. So, to put things in perspective, banners have been doing terribly this year, and it doesn't change. It is... We have 1 good banner from last year. Doesn't even count as this year, but technically, sure. From December 2023. We have 1 okay banner with Marth and Lumera as our first engage hero. Then we have the engage banner of Hortensia and Ivy. And then it's just all D's, E's, F, G's, and H's. It's worse than an F, by the way. In case you guys forgot how the alphabet works.
Illiterate Fae players moment.
Alright. So, I wanted to talk about this really quickly because power creep. We've clearly gone too far. Chat, do you think more power creep equals more money? Or less power creep equals more money? Because it's very clear what IS thinks. They think more power creep equals more money. Otherwise, I can't imagine why they're doing this. You know, it's easier to make a new character if they're a side grade. Everyone, I think, understands that, right? It's just a concept, but slightly different, or in a different idea of a concept. But no, they keep trying really hard to power creep the crap out of the game. They've created this fear, absolute fear, where if you pull for a hero, they'll just be countered in a few months, so then you shouldn't pull. And because they power creep so highly, after waiting a couple months, you are bored or not excited about that hero anymore, and then you think about the next hero. So they create a circle where nobody pulls. And if nobody pulls, no one's gonna spend. This game is ran like dog shit at this point. I don't even know how else to say it. And I don't think they'll ever learn. I wonder if IS even realizes how bad banners are nowadays. But yeah. What do you guys think? I think the Fallen banner, to put things in perspective, would at least be D, but I don't think it can even hit B. I think it's between D and C. That's what
I would say C, but yeah.
Because, you know, as many Ikes as we've seen, that banner actually truly underperformed. It's an E banner.
Yeah, that was the upper tier of whales really wanting to get a lot of him and make use of him.
Yeah. But that was it. Like, it's really depressing that this is how it works nowadays, chat. But in any case, this is by Flare Blitz, and they've been keeping tabs. This isn't 100% accurate. It never can be. It's based on Sensor Tower rankings, which is extrapolation and estimation. However, if you think this is wildly different, like, oh, Engage Ike was actually 8, no, don't do that. I've seen enough people copium on these things. Stop.
Yeah, it might be a little different, but it's not going to be enough to like make a banner like 3 tiers higher or something like that's ridiculous.
Yeah, because if this was a report card, your kid isn't just failing. Your kid is getting booted out of school. You should take him to like a trade school or something, because academics isn't meant for him. That's how bad it's gotten.
Military academy.
Yeah, military academy. I think IS should go to military academy at this point. Anyways, so if you guys were wondering how the banners did, that's it. The 2 newest banners did terribly, and because we needed to counter Ikes, the Young Heroes banner did well. Young Heroes banners regularly is one of the most best performing banners, but even then, it was only D tier. The best performing banners every single year are always Christmas, Fallen, Young Heroes, then 1 of 2 summer banners, and then Choose Your Legends. It's usually like that. Sometimes we have other heroes banners showing up highly, but not often. Like New Year's banners sometimes do really well, sometimes they do really poorly. Actually, they mostly do really poorly, but it's rare. And then these exception banners with like double mythics, and in this case, Engage Heroes, they also show up once in a while as really well. But yeah, that's it. It's sad. I hope things turn around, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. Well, your report card doesn't go past F. That's kind of disturbing that they had to keep finding new letters, because F tier was the maximum once upon a time, chat. Alright, peeps, the final thing of the night, and it's been a long night. Refined. This is by PM1 per usual. The showcase will be tomorrow, which is when I will check out your heroes, and if they're really good, we'll feature them. But yeah, this one has a lot to it because it was 7 heroes. What the heck?
Yep, with a legendary and
legendaries and
or 2 legendaries.
Yeah, 2 legendaries.
It's a lot.
Always bump it up.
So we'll try and go through this really quickly.
Oh, that's a lot of text.
It is rough. This is basically short story territory at this point.
A short story of refines.
I like seeing it though, ironically.
Alright. We will start big and start strong, and technically speaking, we already knew a little bit because we saw their skills get upgraded and new skills given to them. Talking about the mythic
we had a bit of a hint.
and legendary. Yeah, so we got a hint, so we'll start there.
2 legendaries.
Oh yeah, it's still endurance. All right, professorial text from legendary male Byleth. It is now slaying, cooldown count -1. If you use this combat or if there is an ally within 3 rows or 3 columns centered on unit, that is completely new. Grants attack speed, defense, res +5 to unit, and deals +7 damage during combat. They increase.
just 7 on hit.
That's important because that guaranteed damage is. Well, actually, it's not as that important, but he has fallen behind.
It's pretty nice. Because, yeah, his problem was Sublime Heaven would trigger, and then he'd do like 10 damage with it. So this helps.
Yeah, more damage is going to help him no matter what, because he's a bit of a nuke. That's kind of his whole thing.
Yep. Alright, that's nice. Additionally, and because the range is so huge, it's so easy for him to get that stats.
Yeah.
It's true. It's not unit initiates or within 2 spaces now. 3 rows, 3 columns.
That's basically guaranteed.
Yeah, he can actually... I mean, we'll see if he can live enemy phase, but he can do it pretty easily.
Alright. Additionally, if you hit speed over foe speed, okay, that's kind of hard, because he only has 41 speed at base and 39 attack at base. Alright, but sure. If you outspeed your opponent, neutralize effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks, and effects that prevent units follow-up attacks during combat. Wait a
He's
second.
always had that.
No follow-up, yep.
If you put that in idea, doesn't legendary female Byleth buff up null follow-up?
He does
she
for
buffs
herself, yeah.
speed no follow-up to herself. They're both speed-based.
Alright, well that's goofy.
Yeah.
Because I'm starting to think there's no point to her. When we see her refine, we'll find out.
Never was. But yeah, post-refine though, hopefully will be.
Yeah.
It's all tempo. It's all tempo support right now.
Tempo support, exactly.
For allies within 3 rows or 3 columns centered on unit, grants attack speed +5 to those allies during their combat. Oh, they increase their range by so much. Drive null follow-up is now massive.
Oh, that's so much better.
I was discussing with Legion if they would do like 3 or 4 spaces for it. But no, this is literally, it could be across the map.
Oh, it's so nice.
Yeah. So, and
Yeah,
also...
buffing no follow-up was already a thing.
Right.
Needed to fix that.
And with the current meta where you can steal and negate these bonuses, this is pretty big.
Yeah. Giving them
I mean,
attack and speed is nice as well.
And before someone says there's like, oh, there's green... What is it?
Green feud.
Who uses
It's
that?
more so... Leer!
Nail Leer, yay!
Yeah, no, it's really if feud status shows up on Emblem
Yeah, it's just
or
the status, really, or any other
Bremon. That's it.
Yeah.
Right. Pretty rare.
Alright.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you are within 3 rows or 3 columns and you outspeed, attack speed +5 and null follow-up. Additionally, at Refine, at start combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, grants all stats +4 to unit. Grants bonus to units attack speed, defense, res equals number of allies in 3 rows or 3 columns centered on unit. Neutralize
No cap.
Unlimited.
Yeah.
Grand Conquest, baby.
Oh wow, that's gonna be really interesting.
Yeah.
Neutralize units penalties to attack speed. Neutralize effects that grant special cooldown charge +X to foe, or inflict special cooldown charge -X on unit. Okay, no, there's seriously no point to.
Yeah, completely.
Yeah, female Bio needs a remix before this. Is at all worth mentioning her?
Yep. And reduces damage from foes' first attack by 30% during combat. He didn't need that, but that's nice to have.
Yeah, first
I mean,
strike
he needed
PR,
some bulk because he's kind of supposed to be bulky, but that'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah. Also neutralize penalties to attack speed on allies in 3 rows or 3 columns centered on unit during their combat.
Yeah. So gives them 5 attack speed, neutralizes their penalties to it, and no follow-up.
Okay.
Wow.
This is literally
really good.
Everything. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
This is literally everything.
Yeah. Everything he could have wanted, basically.
Null
That
follow-up.
works.
Oh wait, they basically just made him Byleth, period, because it's null
Yeah, he's just
specials,
got
null
nulls.
follow-up.
Yeah. That's the Byleth shtick.
I mean, glad that they're actually doing that because male Byleth doesn't have tempo, but female Byleth has no follow-up, so it's like what?
Yeah, now he is both.
And his support just skyrocketed, which is insane.
Yeah, it's much better.
So much easier to hit, and actually provides stats, and a lot of stats at that, because of the stat control. That's so nice.
For Arena Assault, he just became so essential.
A regular arena, he's going to be useful for
Okay,
people
if you
plus
have him
stats.
plus 10, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, he was on Hero Rises. It's,
Some people. I
Some
pulled on
people.
that same banner. I didn't pull very many of them. I pulled 1.
That's
yeah,
something, I guess.
Needless to say, I'm very excited to use this refine.
Right.
Grand Conquest part's gonna be funny because if you, technically speaking, have that many allies, yeah, that's
You could get an extra 19 to tax, or no, not 19, but you could get.
Yeah,
like
it's
9, I think.
yeah, 7.
Or
extra.
is it? Is it only,
Because
oh,
it
I guess
scales
it's only
1 to
7.
1.
Yeah.
It scales 1 to 1, so up to an extra 7 with Grand Conquest is.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah.
Okay, well, great bozos. Now we'll move on because that is so good. Insane,
Really nice.
insane amount of stats, insane addition on damage, insane support. So,
And his
okay.
special is already amazing.
Yep.
Can Sigurd fall upon this? Because this is gonna be hard.
He's got it rough because stall exists and his combat was not important.
Yeah.
So
Well, I think stall was more of a bigger thing when it
no, it's a big
first hit
thing
the
with
meta.
War
but-
right now,
Well, yeah, I guess.
or by
there is-
proxy. So
Right.
yeah, let's see if we can fix it or anything.
Right. Hal Tirefang, slaying ability. If unit initiates combat or if foe's HP is 75% or above at start combat, grants all stats plus 5 to unit. Unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack and reduces damage from foe's first attack by 40%. And restores
First
7 HP
strike.
to unit after combat. Okay.
It
It's just
basically made
added
the
healing.
conditions
Yeah.
easier. Added, first strikes instead of first hit, and then healing. Yeah.
Because the conditions are also if unit initiates combat at foe's range is equal to 2, reduces first hit by 40%. That was terrible.
Yeah, that was terrible.
All right.
So,
Considering
yeah.
this is all we had before, I'll take it. It's already better. Period.
Very solid.
Keep in mind this was a good weapon at the time because weapons weren't there yet.
Right.
This was weird to see that many effects on one weapon.
Right. I
So-
mean, we had everything we
Purpose
wanted
Sigurd.
back in the day. Slaying stats, guaranteed follow-up attack, 40% damage reduction.
Yep.
Yep.
So they just modernized it and added healing. I'll
Yep.
take it.
Wait, this is it. Enables counter remainder +1. Great. He needs that because he actually cannot stay in battle anymore.
Not really.
That's
Not
a-
really.
At start combat, units HP is 25% above, grants all stats +4 unit, grants bonus to units attack speed, defense, res equals number of spaces from start position to end position of whoever initiates combat. All right, that makes more sense. Why? Because I was thinking to myself, why didn't he get Clash?
Yeah, I got it in his weapon. Omni Clash,
Wait.
Mini Clash.
Yeah, he's got a little mini clash, kind of like Cynthia.
Right. Yeah, because for those people who forgot, he got Steel Defense 4, replacing his perf skill.
Yeah, which to be fair, his perf skill is just deflect magic missile, but
I know,
Yeah.
but replacing a perf skill is still really weird.
Yep.
yeah,
All right,
I
equals
wasn't huge on it.
additionally maximum 4, and then deals damage equals 15% of units attack, excluding AOE specials. And neutralize foes' bonuses to attack defense during combat. All right.
So it helps. It's nothing explosive.
Okay.
but
Well,
it
Byleth
works.
is better.
Yeah.
Of a refine.
Yeah. As a fine. Sigurd is Sigurd.
Well, no, he's better
always
in
gonna be
every.
useful.
The remix is even better. Like the kit makes a lot more
Yes.
sense too.
Yes. Yeah, no, I straight up agree on all fronts. Sigurd is just always going to be something because he's the movement plus one buffer. But as far as who won in the terms of what they received on their remixes, it's 100% Byleth. 100%.
Yes.
It still makes me wonder what would have happened if they'd given Sigurd Canto. What's that? The spaces
Retreat.
moved Canto.
Or distance, rather. Can't do
Yeah,
distance.
distance moved.
Ugh.
This is still good, of course, but that would have, I think.
Let's put it this
skyrocketed.
way. Good point there. Sigurd will not be as relevant as he was on his heyday, but he certainly will be something worth considering at least somewhat again.
Yes, that's true. No Quicken Pulse also does hurt a bit. The more realistic
he has
one.
to still run that, which is weird.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm.
I don't really have much to say about him. I think it's not gonna make me want to use him. Is the problem? With
I
him.
mean,
Yeah, it's
it'll-
not a huge incentive.
competitively, no, but I'll still use him. Well, at least Summoner Duels wise. I'll still use him maybe in, like, Arena a lot. But, yeah, it's just it's too much stall, and he doesn't DR Pierce. Sucks.
Yep.
His damage at least got the boost with the neutralizing foes' defense bonuses, and then he gets 15% attack true damage. But yeah, he'll have to rely on no quarter.
No, he will not.
Oh wait,
What are you doing
Wait,
running
what?
no quarter on him?
He will have to rely on.
Aleer.
I'm thinking of someone in what's it
Lotus
called?
poem
In
him is
Finding
amazing.
Worlds had a no quarter Sigurd, and for some reason I was like, oh yeah, that's cool. But no.
Would Flow
Yeah, Flow
Restoration be
Restoration.
good?
work.
He's trying to kill
Yeah.
the first
Yes.
shot. So
I mean, wouldn't
it's
flow
only...
force
Well,
be a little
he's
more?
trying to kill the first shot, but he does have.
flow,
Well, he
refresh,
still
rather.
gets 15% true damage off his attack. And I mean, he doesn't need Kanto anymore, right? So where do you go
Yeah.
from there?
I would say flow refresh would be the one I look at most right now.
Yeah, if you want to make him able to actually survive afterwards. But I think that flow desperation, if you actually want him to be threatening, it's just you really want a Leer on him. Or at the very least Camilla, so he can DR.
Yeah. Yeah.
Without that, he's not very
Those two
threatening
help.
still, which is just kind of how the nature of the beast is. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just Sigurd is coming from a weird place where he's kind of a bit of an all-rounder, basically destined to just throw out a Holy Knight Aura and die. So he's slightly better at not dying. That's about it. Yeah.
All right, we'll just move on from there. It's whenever I'm not excited about something, people are like, well, that must mean you think it's bad. No, I don't think it's bad. I just think
Just not
this is
exciting.
bare minimum for him. They improved his damage. They gave him Kanto, and then now he has a bit of healing. They improved his base stats, and they gave him a better damage reduction, but...
He'll work, but...
I will give you credit,
Yeah.
Legion. You kind of called this, and you were expecting Sigurd's remix to be pretty tame, given how explosive he was back when he first
Yeah.
hit the scene.
And the fact that I feel like it was almost just straight up the only thing that mattered was the movement +1. Everything else about Sigurd screams me. And it stayed that way. So, he's fine. He's absolutely fine. But, yeah.
Nothing too exciting, yeah.
Nope.
Alright. One sec, chat.
By all means.
Yeah, we also haven't taken a break through all this, but we're almost done.
Yeah.
We're getting there.
We're past the remix ones at least. That's the biggest.
That's
Alright.
true.
4 remaining. Give me a sec. I need to do a battle, and I need to record it. It'll take, like, 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Let me shut that down. This is a Nikkei PvP battle. This guy hit me an hour ago, but I was doing this, so I hadn't had any opportunity to hit him back. So give me a sec to hit him. You two still only play Fae, right?
Yep.
In terms of gotchas, yep.
Yeah, that's rough.
Well, I'm not generally a gotcha person, unless it's Fire Emblem. I guess I have that series loyalty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll see you guys in a minute. 1 sec.
Okay.
Alright, chat, we're gonna win this fight real quick. It is Scarlet Black Shadow versus Red Hood. I'm gonna Indomitable my Scarlet, and I think I should have a better timing on my Indomitable than his Red Hood, and I should have more ammo, so I should win this fight, is my idea. Biscuit will make Blanc and Senti invincible. His Blanc and Senti will be invincible as well, and then Pepper will be my burst one, whereas Red Hood is his burst one. Very similar teams, but SBS should have an advantage in these situations. This one's pretty simple. I shield up, he shields up, and then he hits my shield, but I have a longer lasting burst, so I'll wreck him instead, is the idea. But yeah. And then team 3, I burst, sweep him. He never bursts because he's using Crown, which is really slow, and Naga, which is really slow. I'm surprised he's even using that team. It makes no sense, actually. Ooh. 20,000 difference. Alright, let's do it. Alright. This should be a pretty easy win. I'm just maintaining second before arena resets, SP arena resets. And that should be Indomitable. Yeah, his Indomitable doesn't even work correctly, because it doesn't even hit his Red Hood. It hits his Blanc. Or his Biscuit? Oh, wow, that's even worse. Yeah, that makes no sense. I don't know why he does it like that. Alright, so yeah, this team of his is really weird. He's using his Scarlet really poorly. The idea of Scarlet is to burst and sweep them, but he's giving her a shield. So it's not synergetic. Alright, whatever. Easy win. There's really nothing to talk about that one. It's just not a good team. I let that happen an hour ago. I really should have hit him a bit earlier, but I was busy. Hour and a half ago? Bruh. Alright, let's go back to Faye. Thank you guys for waiting for that. I do play a lot of other games, so unfortunately... Well, I don't think it's unfortunate. I think if I only played Faye, I'd go crazy. Imagine you put all your hopes and dreams on Faye. Huh. Could it be me?
Hold on,
saying...
what was the context for this?
Nothing. All right,
Nothing?
on to the third refine.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Welcome back.
Alright, chat, we're ready to keep going. We're gonna do Summer Strikers.
More refines.
Ooh.
Summer Mia.
The first resident unit that naturally gets a refine.
Yes, because
Altina
technically
got the
it's Altina,
snake one.
but
Yeah.
because it's her base version who got it.
Yeah, this one's exciting because base Summer Mia had the cool concept of 75% first hit DR, but she just gets doubled.
It's true, yeah.
She doesn't work anymore. Back in the day, she was scary. I remember
Yeah,
I remember that.
Ether Raid's
ARD,
defense
yeah.
teams with Summer Strikers. It was
You didn't have-
terrifying.
like
And I
if you
plus
didn't have a
wonder-
good follow-up unit. Ugh.
Yeah, I plus one her pretty early, and so I've been using her in Resident Battles pretty much every time she's been available there, so...
She
Yeah.
makes it
I use her
impossible
there.
to score in that season unless you have merges on her, because everybody merged her. So, yep.
Also, it's
Yeah,
funny
I remember
from
that.
the respect of Kagero's. Remember when Kagero got a refine and people were like, "Oh, there's a mini Summer Mia."
Pretty much, yeah, 50%.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait, did Kagero come after Summer Mia?
they're fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Believe it or not,
Base Kagero's refine.
that's how far it's gone.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah. So let's see how Summer Mia is a better Kagero.
the real Kagero she has to beat is the new Kagero. The
Yeah, duo.
Good
dual
luck with
Kagero.
that.
Yeah. Summer Striker sling ability. If unit hits combat or foes range equals 2, grants attack speed plus 5 unit. It reduces damage from foes first attack by 75%.
Oh, it's
Now it's
Brave
Brave hits, which is expected, but very nice.
Not a big deal, but okay. I'm surprised. That's very similar to her. It's just a slight alteration. It means and neutralize effects that inflict special cooldown charge minus X on unit during combat. Okay, well that's good.
Slaying matters now.
Yes. At start of turn for unit and allies within 2 spaces of unit, if special cooldown count is at its maximum value, grant special cooldown count minus 1.
I
So-
sourced all.
If she only did this for herself, I'd be like, who cares? But
Yeah.
it's unit and
But for
allies.
others, that helps.
So she's a Cav Asker, kind of.
Cav
That's
line,
cool.
Cav line with Mia might be good again.
Yeah,
It has
actually
potential,
might
that's
be.
for sure.
It might actually work.
If you dodge the veils, that is.
Well, yeah, but at least, I mean, AoEs.
Maybe.
More AoEs.
If you can pull that off. Anyways, at start of
Yeah.
combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, grants attack speed plus 5 unit, grants bonus to unit's attack speed equals 20% unit speed at start of combat. And
Good
scale.
scaling.
yeah. And neutralize effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks and effects that prevent units follow-up attacks during
Oh,
combat.
no follow-up. That's nice.
The
Okay.
fall is what's necessary.
Is this enough? I want to hear from you guys.
I think it's enough.
I think it definitely pushes the line.
I think
Because,
it pushes
mostly
it.
because Cav. The thing is that Cavs right now, ranged Cavs, have a really nice place thanks to Flare to Cultist. So
True.
from that alone, I think Mia can actually get by
Man,
with
I
this.
don't even know how people keep talking about it as if it was like a cherry or an apple that you pick up and put on everything. Like you can have it every day. Yeah, it's
The
super
Flare to
hard to
Cultist
get.
Happy Meal.
Yeah,
It is hard to get.
but
Though
yeah,
easy to fodder, ironically.
right. But yeah, if you
Yulaka.
did something like that, then I can see it having value. But yeah, remember her kit is hot garbage.
It is bad. It's Swiss Sparrow
It's
3,
old.
Snag, and I think a Smoke.
Gap. Attack speed gap.
It's
Right.
hot garbage. So you would have to completely rebuild her, which is problem number 1. And even
Yep.
if people say like, "Oh, we could do this and that," yeah, how? It's so hard to get these skills. So it's a
If you
lot
have
of
a
work.
spare Yunaka, then you can literally just do that. But I guess that also brings the question of Yunaka
I
better.
think I would just use your Taka. Yeah.
Yeah. Or you could find her if you're a whale, or you wanted to Binding Worlds.
Yeah,
There's that option.
Yeah, that is true. Don't forget that Yunaka has 90% first strikes DR. She doesn't have defensive no follow-up, she does have that to compete. And,
of
she
course,
also
there's a
has the
support
ridiculous
element.
Kanto. So, It's good enough where I think that Mia actually could see some use if you're mostly because you want the pulse. You almost exclusively want her
supportive element
pulse.
is what you're looking for.
But otherwise, yeah, a bit expensive. You just straight up need Flare to Cultist, and you also don't get Kanto as a result of it. SD Far Trace 4 is not gonna be enough, I think. So, it's fine. It works. It absolutely can work, but I think it's just...
Since she has anti-guard and built-in joint
Without
home
Kanto, I think
quickened
that's the only
pulse,
thing that really...
she can run a miracle build, or let one of her allies
Yeah,
run a
that does
miracle
work.
fatal smoke build.
What's the point of having
The idea is
75% damage
simple.
reduction if you miracle?
Pulse miracle down to 2 cooldown, attack into Emblem
God,
Ike.
this is why
Miracle
Sugma
gets
is
charged,
becoming detested.
so Ike
Or
no
becoming
longer
is
kills.
actually a strong
Now,
word. He already
Ike
is.
inflicted
He already
with deep
is.
wounds.
He just doesn't
Maybe
pick up
also
on it.
set on flame terrain.
Okay, I understand your
So
idea,
there's-
Sugma, but the problem is I don't think she hits hard enough. She needs a special.
Yeah, no. Ike will wall Mia for days. I do... there is validity in Miracle as a special to counter Ike. This isn't the unit for that. Arlen is a better unit for that, and I still think it comes kind of close. So... I think it's worth noting in general, not here.
All right.
I got ads.
Well, chat,
Time.
I have no idea where to go with this. I think unless you have a way to set up a team with instant specials that's really valuable, I would not care too much about this. I think Dark Seasons, you might have something here if you can set up instant specials, but outside of that, on Astro Seasons, it's just another thing that's going to get shut down by Elamine. And
well, she is a lot less common these days, thankfully.
Elamine?
Because of Freyr, yeah.
What are you talking about? If you run
See,
Freyr,
I would-
they won't run Elamine.
Yeah.
But they still have
Well,
Elamine
that's
in their
true,
team.
yeah, you would
It's not
have
like
to-
it's not
I know.
there
You would
anymore.
have to run. You would have to run Freyr with her, I guess, in that case.
Then
Which
you break the
is-
Cav
yeah.
line.
I mean, he is a Cav, but he's not a Cav line Cav.
Yeah, he's not
To be fair, you get one
ranged.
slot that is not a ranged Cav, just by the nature of Cav lines. But
Sure.
yeah, it just has to be Freyr.
Then you have to select Freyr. But the reason I have issues with that is I've seen people do Cav lines like that. If you do a specialized Cav line where you only have like 2 slots and you're still baiting them, like it's on that castle map where you only have two or maybe even 3 offensive units. If you do that, you would want to keep Yunaka instead. If that's the example.
Yes, probably.
Yeah, generally.
Right. Okay. Maybe. I don't know, man. This is super
You have
goofy.
to get a little creative with it. But I
She
see the
has
potential.
potential because she supports. That's the only reason why. Otherwise, Yunaka is just straight better.
Right.
And even still, it's probably easier to justify Yunaka.
Right. Yunaka has a chance of being characters like Byleth, but I don't know for sure if Summermere can do it that yet, so.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright.
I like it, but yeah, it's just not quite there.
This is another, I'm going to say, Sigurd level refine, where it is an upgrade, and it does help, but I can't conceptualize or think of a way where it's game-changing.
It fixes
prefer
some
it because,
problems,
unlike
not
Sigurd, it does unique
most important
things. I like that it has support built in.
I like how you made sure you talked over Legion.
Sorry, Legion.
Okay.
At least that time I actually had a fully fledged thought to tell you.
Yay.
Much like Sigurd, both of them suffer the same problem. They fix some problems, and they offer some cool new things, but they don't fix all the important ones, and that's really where they fall flat.
Right, because
Well, they share that, yeah.
If they still special spiral you or just bypass damage reduction, she still dies, so.
Yep. And even still, she doesn't have DR control herself. She has to use lethality or get an AoE up herself.
And she has 7
At the
defense
very
base.
least, lethality is easier with tempo, slaying, and times pulse.
Yeah, it's not hard to get to lethality, relatively speaking, but it's still something to try for. And yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too. 17 defense, especially if you were to use her in summoner duels, she might still die.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be easy, but she could still die.
Yeah, even without the damage reduction, it's possible.
Yeah.
All right. And we'll move on to Leon's Blood Tome.
Very excited for this one. Because also, he has the potential to get a Hall of Forms rerun.
That's true as well, yep.
All right, chat. I'm going to quickly edit it because my head's too big.
Oh.
Wow.
I used Fallen Leon so much.
I remember those days. That was fun.
Me too. He was super cool. I was so glad I had him.
Yeah. The best range tank, and actually made that work.
By the way,
I was very happy with that.
I don't know. I think you guys didn't see it. Well, maybe DX the Faye Apologies did. But when I first saw him on the update, I thought it was for Mortis.
I mean, yeah, they look very similar.
You reacting that way, which was pretty funny. I remember just your yell when you saw that.
Because they've been shitting on him so much. I was like, did they actually speed it up so they could stop shitting on for Mortis?
That would have been really funny.
You win Chooser Legends and then you get shat on for the rest of the year.
When DR control is now everything. Oops.
I mean, a Hero Rises, but yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, he showed up again on this. He's consistently destroyed in these trailers for some reason. They keep picking for Mortis.
I do really love killing for Mortis. That's funny.
Yeah, it's like a murder mystery. Who killed for Mortis? Except the answer is everybody.
These days.
Alright, Blood Tome grants attack +3 if foe's range +2, reduces damage from AoE specials by 80%. Was that there? I don't remember.
Yeah.
It was just worded a little differently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just more concise.
If unit hits combat or foe's range +2, grants attack +5 unit, attack -5 on foe during combat.
You didn't have that.
Okay, that's new. That's stats.
Yep.
Deals damage equals 20% of units res. I did say, will he get res scaling? But his res is not insane. That's the thing.
Yeah,
it's not. He is a mixed tank. Crazy. But it's still good. It's still good.
I'm just showing off my Leon. I have a +1 Leon chat. Here.
I could make him merged.
36 res. This, and before someone shits on me, TA Null See the Scrub back in the day was godlike on him, alright? That was the build.
Yeah, Colossus just couldn't kill him. I mean, I used Bracing Stance because I got to leave Fardo to Milla, and it did work.
Do you notice a little something on his Refine icon that reminds me of that build, by the way?
Yeah, we'll see that.
I know. But yeah, that was back in the day. Anyways.
TA Raven, baby.
Yeah.
Classic, yeah.
And reduces damage from foe's attack by 50%. If unit hits combat or foe's range +2, and if foe's colors grants weapon triangle advantage to unit and inflicts weapon triangle disadvantage on foe. That's what made him famous. And at start of turn, grants cancel affinity. What?
The Maribel situation.
It's 2024. Cancel affinity is back. Wow.
I'm glad to see this happen again, by the way, because I've wanted somebody to make Maribel's niche work again. It's the coolest thing.
Don't call it a comeback. It is really cool. That's right. Cancel affinity used to be very normal on a lot of heroes, but they quickly fell out of favor. Yeah.
Mostly colorless ones, because they were anti-Raven.
Exactly. At start of turn, it inflicts attack res -7 and triangle adept on closest foes within 5 spaces of unit, and any foe within 2 spaces of those foes through the next action. That's hilarious.
It's pretty funny, because this can
be good and bad. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. If your team is weak to the foe's colors, well, you just hurt him a bit.
Yeah, it's like, god damn it, Leon. Yeah,
but Leon himself will
he's fine with this. He doesn't care about this. But it's hilarious because, for example, we've seen weapon triangle doesn't matter, but
not practical at
he's
all.
Gonna try to make it matter.
Plus Maribel.
Well, this is
you can safely have your entire team turn the weapon triangle around now.
The PM1 did way back for Maribel.
It would cancel your TA.
Yeah, so the way that cancel affinity buff, for anybody who forgets how this works, I can't blame you.
You can say it, Legion.
Cancel affinity in a neutral scenario does nothing. In a you have advantage scenario on Triangle Adept, you get the 40% advantage. But in a disadvantage scenario, it neutralizes it, so it's effectively like you're fighting in a neutral state anyways, when you're dealing with a Cancel Affinity Triangle Adept situation. Meaning that Leon effectively has no triangle weakness against those foes.
Yeah, suffice to say, Leon has neutral on green, neutral on red, and then huge advantage on blue. And
also huge advantage on colorless.
Yes, true.
Yeah, that's essentially the way to look at it.
Okay. But yeah, it's funny that they're going to do this. It is similar to a lot of newer mages, but it makes no sense on him, I think. And it could backfire because we've seen so many cases where color doesn't matter anymore, but if he does this, then color matters again. So, for example, Lucina versus Ike, she might now survive if you use Leon on your team.
Yeah.
Which Lucina is this?
I'm talking about
Lucina.
Attune Lucina.
Oh, yes.
Oh, sorry, Shida.
Yeah.
There you go. That helps.
Considering there's rearm Lucina, it's also confusing.
Right.
Yeah, legendary.
Right, but I'm saying, like, in those situations
Yeah,
where...
she might live, yeah.
Yeah. Or
true.
that Reinhardt that quadded Ike, he will win now. he
Yeah.
will
Yeah,
win
he
now.
would.
20% is something. 40%'s a lot. So, yeah. Needless to
You
say,
have to be careful.
Yeah, so
Triangle Adept.
Or run him with Maribel.
that's actually hilarious that the trailer for Ike is a good example of how this screws over a character.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's actually funny, because Maribel, if you run him with Maribel, she grants cancel affinity to everyone else, and she doesn't need to attack to inflict Triangle Adept anymore. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, if you really need to do a whole team of Cancel Affinity, then technically you just run Maribel with Leon, and now everybody can be fine. But it's
a little, yeah, gimmicky.
Alright, well, that's our comment. Unit HP is 25% above. Grants attack plus 5 to unit, inflicts attack minus 5 on foe, so times 2, sure, it makes up for the stats he's missing. Unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack. Nice.
so needed.
Nice. Shouts to Gatekeeper, who still didn't get it for some reason. Congratulations. And inflicts special component charge minus 1 on foe per attack during combat. He needed that too. Guard
Well,
is...
I guess my bracing stance isn't useful.
Yeah, unfortunately, all the bracing bros from Holoforms are a little sad.
Oh wow, get fucked.
I mean, I got
That's
my value
okay,
out of it.
Yeah, worked well for the time.
Alright. So,
This is a spicy refine.
this is better than the last 2 refines we checked out, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You have to be a strategist with Leon, because you can be screwing things up if you're not careful.
Yeah, it is pretty funny to think that Femortes is just puppeteering him and being like, yes, I will just potentially destroy my team in order to make myself
Lions
function at
Refine
my peak.
basically put
Right.
a standard
Yep. I believe
2021
it.
era build, Triangle Adept, and Quick Riposte for auto double, packed into his weapon, but with better conditions. But will a 2021 effect kit on a 2024
I think we
Refine
know that,
hold up?
Sugma, yes.
At least the Triangle Adept penalty support is useful, even if Lion's combat doesn't quite hold up.
Is there a reason why you want to take up like a minute every time with these? It breaks up the entire flow of every conversation. Sugma, I know you want to get your money's worth, but Christ's sakes, dude, just say one line or something. That's you notice how when like Gmo or like Raymond like they say their line, it's like 2 sentences, 3 sentences at most. Just saying. Anyways,
So, as far, I guess that is still something worth noting, his meta position, because the Triangle Adept fundamentally can change entire games, like, in so many ways. Like, if you're a team that anticipates your best matchups, like, if you're, for example, using Ivy
yep.
into Ike, the extra Triangle Adept might just actually make that a winning matchup straight up. Same thing with a Gren. On the other hand, though, if you're a Leon user, screw you, you just can't beat Ike anymore. Straight up.
Yep.
It was, if it wasn't already hard enough. So you kind of have to play the lottery on that a bit. But there is very little that does more than Triangle Adept as far as penalties. It's such a powerful penalty.
I think they just wanted it to be unique. Unique doesn't make it better,
Yeah.
but I think they wanted to be unique very badly.
For what it is worth, he might still be usable for that, because, first of all, AoEs mean nothing to him. Great. Love that. Second, he is actually quite hard to kill now, relatively speaking, because of the Triangle Adept more than the DR, though, don't get me wrong, I love that he has the initiating 50% DR. I think
on,
he might, yeah?
Baiting with him is kind of weird still, because closest field was in 5 spaces of unit.
Yep, and...
Which
those
means
are
if you
spaces.
move him forward, it wouldn't even do anything yet. If it's a range versus range combat.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5's out of range.
Yeah. 5's out of range. Yeah.
So it's really weird. That means by the time he debuffs, they're already on top of you. You've already started the battle.
Pretty much.
That's gonna
Or
make
you're
things
in a situation where you're
mess.
protected.
You wouldn't use
Not
him
being
defensively. That wouldn't really make sense. You would really make things a mess by doing that.
I guess that's the interesting part. I mean, to be fair, I understand why they didn't want to go remote range on this, any range, because it is, again, like I said, Triangle Adept is a very drastic status. But, yeah, I guess the 5 space part, ironically, is one of the most puzzling.
It needed to be more spaces or unlimited space or something like that. That way...
Yeah, I don't think they do more than 5, so probably it would just be unlimited, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple 7s, but...
Alright, well... Okay. It's weird. No, it's still at the end of the day, more stats. And auto follow-up, which is really big. Because now it frees up the B slot. Because I love Nullsy Disrupt Leons instead of QR Leons.
Yeah, Nullsy is still going to be his best B slot. Unless you want to go all the way to Lagoose, which can work. But...
This is a weird rock fine. I don't know how useful it will be. Unfortunately, I was hoping he would get stupid... Valentine Leon's turn-ending effect, no way.
I was kind of hoping for it because I have him, and I was also not because screw that. I hate Leon.
Yeah, I was wondering if that would happen.
I will say for what it's worth, because he's a former rerun, if you think this refine is interesting, you could hope for that. It would be like July, August, I don't know how the reruns work. If he wins that vote in May.
No.
So...
No, I'm not. We're not doing that. Alright, anyways, that's Leon. I like this refine, by the way. It's very unique.
I like it a lot.
It helps him.
It makes him unique. Stand out.
The cancel infinite thing is hilarious. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure
I wanted
why
to see
they
it
wanted
actually.
to do this.
That'll have funny consequences.
I wanted to see him actually make it work. Or somebody make it work.
Yeah. They
So, glad to
jacked
see
up his
Leon try it.
damage, which is really important.
A lot.
And guard on him is a really nice bonus. That was definitely necessary. All doubles is the biggest thing for me, though. Without that,
It so needed it.
I wasn't
He
gonna
has
care.
15 speed.
Yeah. But, man, like, you can now use him offensively, which is really cool, because he will screw up Colors Heroes, and there are lots of them he would definitely screw up.
And he could, again, he could initiate into anything.
Yeah.
He could initiate into Winter Byleth and somehow maybe not die.
Okay, maybe not that far, but yeah.
Maybe not that far, but at least he wouldn't be at a disadvantage.
All right.
If nothing else, I really like that they didn't decide to make Leon bland. I love that they keep this refined spicy because he was a weird unit when he came out. It's good to say that he's stayed weird.
Right. All right. I want to call out Sugma because he said this. He said other people's messages are long. Here's Gmo's. That's one sentence. Here's Raymond. One sentence, if even that. Raymond, one sentence. One sentence. Here's you. Congratulations. This is your shortest message I've seen in 6 months at minimum. Here's Gmo.
It's just to make a silver lining joke.
One sentence. Here's Chatmaster Luigi. One word. One sentence. If you really believe other people, this is the norm for other people, you have not been paying attention. They might do something long, like once in a while. You do it long every time. It's a very big difference. And even though you brought up Biggie Clock, yeah, Biggie Clock does do long messages. But you notice how much Biggie Clock donates? Biggie Clock, here, I'll show you, because I don't think you realize this is not the same thing.
Ruling on that being a stupid statement, Sangs.
It is a stupid statement, absolutely. So here, I'll show you Biggie Clocks. Here. Notice something? Here's Biggie Clock. 8 hours ago, he made a he made a meme. It says, I've become so much like Edelgard von Hirschfeld, it's scary. I wear red overcoats. I verbally assault the nobility. I physically assault my former classmates. When I reach someone's hand, I say, I'll soar away in Japanese, which means I'll soar away in American. I grew my hair out long, so I have to put it in a buns, but I don't care. Shut the F up, Ferdinand. I carry around a list of people victimized by this horrific system and shows it to everyone just to remind them. Yes, it's long. Do you notice how much more he donated, though? 666. I think I'll make an exception because it's, I don't know, like, what, 12 times more than what you normally donate? It's not the same thing. Yeah, man, I'll make an excuse if they donate way more, which is what they did. And secondly, they actually tried to make something that was genuinely funny. It's a modified copy pasta. It's not the same thing. Why are you thinking it's the same thing? This is not the same thing. So what, if somebody donates 10 times what you donate in the same message and it's the same length, you're like, well, look at that guy, it's much no. How come you don't notice these things? It's not the same thing. Alright, anyways, we'll continue. Alright. We've gone into the final 3, and this is the one I'm most interested in.
Oh yes, I already know which one you're about to
yes.
mention.
Can't wait for this one, actually.
I have a plus 10 Patrine. I've had her plus 10 forever. I used to run her on Ether Raids defense team back when Ether Raids was genuinely lots of fun. I've been looking forward to this.
I haven't built Patrine because I didn't know what to do, and I still don't know what to do, so I want to see this for fun.
And we have a 1-minute ad running. That's great. I blame Sugma. We have to explain things to Sugma. That's why we can't start. Alright, we'll take a quick 1-minute break because I have to. For those who don't know, partners on Twitch, you have to run ads. It's not an option. If you do not run ads, every time someone visits your stream, they will get ads. So no matter what ads show up. But if you run ads yourself, that means when people show up on your stream, they don't get ads, which means they can actually watch your content. If every person you watch, you had to wait a minute of ads first. You wouldn't watch them. So it's better that I run it than they run it, because then it won't scare off viewers. But yeah. Daily Sugma segment, it's not my fault. He just doesn't notice things. He notices what he wants to notice, not what actually happens.
He just decides not to pay attention to anyone who tells him his behavior is wrong.
It's right. It's very selective what he acknowledges and what he ignores. So I wanted to point that out. And again, it's not malicious. He either learns it from me, someone who interacts with a lot, or he's going to learn it in real life where there are real consequences, where real friendships and real relationships end over these things. And you might think like, what are you talking about? These things are small. Yeah, it adds up. I've had friendships break over the smallest things because they've happened enough times. So, it's better that he figures it out here than there, I would say. Given I have way more patience for him. Alright. Flame Lance, effective against beast foes, grants speed +3 at start combat if unit's HP is 25%. This it used to be 50% or something. I'm gonna bring her up.
Yeah, it was. Gross.
Yeah, because I remember, like, wait a second, that just means after one battle, this no longer works.
Yeah, it was just a little too tight.
Yep. And then eventually I realized, wait a sec, if that's gonna happen, I should just go push. By the way, back in the day, you would kill off one Bernadetta for her. Push 4.
Yep.
Ball speed res 3.
Well, Winter specifically, but yeah.
Yeah.
Or,
wait.
Brave Lysithea.
Brave Lysithea, also, yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Which you can still do.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But, yeah, Chad, this is what it was. This is,
a bygone era.
A bygone era. And it's basically a Sugma versus Gmo levels of difference. This is Gmo.
For what it's worth, it still hits around 70 speed, almost.
Alright.
Which is not bad, considering how old it is.
Yeah,
That's true.
I really loved her back in the day. She was so much fun. Anyways, calculate damage using foes res. It's
straight up, still.
Straight up. Which I thought was weird, because it was supposed to be variable, but it's not. Anyways.
Yeah, it stops Mystic Boost from working.
Attacks minus... Let's attack -4. Speed res -5 on foe during combat. Okay.
You like that.
I never understand why they want to fight you over one stat point, but okay, sure. They could just attack speed res -5, but alright. And neutralize effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks. What? No follow-up.
Ooh, full no follow-up.
And effects that prevent against follow-up attacks during combat. Yeah. No criteria.
No criteria. Well, I mean, HP, but yeah.
Oh. Oh, true. Wow.
But that's fine.
25% should be fine.
Yeah, that's pretty easy.
It's a normal weapon. That, condition-wise, so yeah, full no follow-up is actually really nice.
Yep.
Right out the bat.
Additionally, if you initiate combat or the number of allies adjacent to unit is what?
Alarm.
It's
yeah, it's the
alarm.
alarm tradition. I actually predicted that in a little mock-up I did for her.
That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Inflicts attack speed res -4 on. That's so weird. Okay. Why did they really didn't just? They really wanted to keep it at 4. I don't. IS stuff, man.
4s are mostly just for like 4s are almost always refined.
Yes, I know,
Yeah,
but
that's true.
it's just funny that they want to fight you on that. All right. On foe, inflicts penalty on foe's attack speed res equals current bonus on each of foe's stats times 2.
In
What?
combat panic.
Yep. Bonus reversing.
That's insane. Why? I
That's a
didn't
fun
think this
stat
would
scale.
happen. Yeah.
It's nice because it's on 3 stats and not unlike someone like Python.
Oh, you gotta
who's
get
just
rid of
got
lull.
2.
She
Can't
still
use lull
seems
anymore.
really
Oops.
unique as well because it's targeting res. But yeah.
Targets res and beast effective.
And reduces damage from foe's first attack by 30% during combat, and unit's next attack deals damage equals 30% foe's attack. Whoa, what?
It's the Brash Assault
Yeah.
4 kind of thing.
It's the Brash Assault 4. It's not quite
It's
full
not
damage
full, right.
reduction, but it's still some form of it, which is really nice. Ow.
Look, this might not be super exciting for most people, but I find this ultra exciting. Wow, this is more than I expected.
Very solid.
It's very clean. It's simple, but it actually really isn't that. It's pretty great.
Would you say
actually.
it's simple and clean, Legion?
Maybe.
Why? Why? That's a King of Hearts reference because of the
it
song,
is,
but
yeah.
why? Okay.
I don't know why. I just felt like it.
Oh, okay.
Because Legion was about. I think he was about to say clean or simple, whichever one you didn't say. He
Yeah.
was about to say.
So
Okay.
it's a very. It hits a lot of traditional fast points, with the cool thing being the DR reflection.
Oh wait, it's
But-
counter
Yeah,
roar.
that's nice.
Yes.
I just
Oh
realized
yeah,
it's
it's
it
the
is.
counter roar icon, basically. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is just straight up counter roars icon.
that's funny. She's not a dragon.
Well, she roars at people, I guess.
Yeah, sure she does.
No, this is so insanely good. Damage reduction, damage reflection, tons of extra stats. You cannot be buffed versus her, or she just takes. You know what she reminds me? Echidna.
Kinda,
it
yeah.
is
She
sorta
doesn't
like
have
a
the
Echidna.
insane DR reflection of it,
No.
but also you have to consider this. DR piercing doesn't change the damage. That's what makes it distinct. So even if your DR is broken, you still get the 30%.
And she's
That's
a cav unit with full no follow-up, which gives her a B slot that's completely open.
Right.
Yep. Probably a near trace, but then again, you could just use alarm. Go figure.
Yep, that's true.
Okay. No, I'm seriously a big fan of this. Tons of extra stats. And again, you can't buff against her, which is really nice. That's so stupendously good in the current meta because everyone's buffing
You
against
don't
her.
want
everywhere.
to buff it. You don't want to buff against her. Which,
Yeah.
as buffs become more and more common, as they always do, it's basically free stats. That's why I love in combat panic
And
so much.
in the current game where null follow-up is so hard to get on calves, she just gets it.
Defensive, especially. Offensive, at least we have flows. Defensive is pretty much impossible. So yeah,
No, but you
having
don't have to
defensive
spend
no
a-
follow up is sick.
You don't have to spend a slot. That's the part
Yeah.
I like.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
of course. Yeah, you don't
Very
have to spend the
helpful.
slot. It's just that the defensive is almost impossible. So having both, that's sick. It gives you. I mean, if you run alarm, your B slot's just kind of free to do whatever you want.
You could run potent in your B
You
slot,
can
honestly.
run attack res canto.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah,
really
you can also run.
exist?
Speed res Canto does.
Speed res
would be
Canto.
from Summer Niffle, yeah.
I mean, realistically, you just go to Gambit straight up at this point.
You could. Well, I was thinking potent because you could just run that with no quarter.
Yeah. You could also go with the more offensive potent
Okay.
no quarter build.
You guys
But-
talk about potent as it was that easy to get. I wish I had
That's
one
not-
Mars.
I wish I had potent.
It's just I like talking about the peak of what you could do with the unit. Sometimes I know it's harder to do that, but
Yeah. But
like the
Gambit,
idea.
realistically, I think is the easier skill for some people to toss on her. And
Hold
that's
on.
true, yes.
Echidna
Relatively.
is better, but not by much, because this is not exactly the same thing. And remember, it's a cav. She utilizes this better, I
Yeah.
think.
Echidna's damage is better, but the fact that Patrine has cavalry perks, so to say, and beast effectiveness kind of go a long way.
Yeah, actually,
And
Even
her
if
damage
beasts aren't
can
super
be
meta right
higher.
now.
I would recommend
res
Patrine
targeting.
for people to build just straight up. Because beasts usually have low res, and she'll take full advantage of that. She should one-shot most
Yeah.
of them.
And if not, obviously her follow-up is an option because DR reflection.
Right.
Or damage reflection. So...
No, she got a lot of stuff that you wouldn't expect on a Cav. That's why I'm so impressed.
That's more so it. The
follow-up
what you
on
got...
a rail unit is rare, too.
Yeah. For a Cav, these effects are not normal. So that's kind of sick. And again, one of the only fast Cav demotes, because that's just not a thing, apparently. So take what you can get.
Oh yeah,
And
she's
she
still quite
is-
good right now. Yeah.
Yeah, she's one of the only ones that can do that kind of stuff. So honestly, considering she actually does it quite well, go for it.
And she's hot.
This is really cool. Fine.
Yeah, she is a hot lance as well.
Okay, thanks. All right, I'm really impressed by this. This is
That.
one of my favorite refines for a free-to-play hero. That's easy to say.
Yeah, it's a fantastic Grail Refine.
Yeah.
I mean, Grail Refines in general have just been on fire. But in this is just a really cool and again unique refine, which is more than I can ask of a lot of units.
All right.
Yeah, it's not a Death Knight refine.
All right, let's move on to the final two. So if the free-to-play hero is that good, let's see if the...
How about the main pool heroes?
Yeah, the main pool heroes. Seiri with Emotes, slaying ability. At start
Or
combat,
Seiri.
if unit's HP is 25% or above, okay, that's dropped down now, because it used to be 50%. Unit can counterattack
Again.
regardless of foe's range. At start combat, unit's HP is 25% or above, grants all stats plus 4 to unit, and reduces damage from foe's first attack by 7 during combat. Okay, sure.
Oh, she got a true DR.
Yeah, the 7 true DR.
Not sure how
It's pretty helpful.
important it is, but okay. If one chooses combat or foe's HP 75% or above at start combat, grants all stats plus 4 to unit, reduces damage from foe's first attack by 40%.
So she stacks that with her flat DR.
Okay, I think I know where this is going, which is not good enough. And grants special equivalent charge plus 1 to unit per attack during combat. That is where things have to go right. So you gotta, like, what, no quarter her?
Or Godlike.
Basically. Yeah, that or Godlike.
Yeah.
As she is a God Sword.
And restore 7 HP to unit after combat. It is a lot of defense. There's her attack, 35 base. It's where I worry about her. She has nothing. I mean, it's stats, but nothing else.
It's
helping.
very defensive in nature.
I mean, honestly, I'm not even worried about that as much as she has 23 defense.
Yeah, that's the thing. She's mainly going to be trying to counter mages with this.
And also no speed scale, which is expected, but it is still important.
Even if you godlike reflex her, I don't know if she gets the kills.
Not likely.
She would have to be running, like, Lagu's friend in order
Which
to
she
get
can
those
technically
kills.
do.
Oh my
because they're actually
god.
good res.
Do not Lagoose friend her, just keep your Ike. Holy crap.
There's a couple
You're a
people
big
out there.
Seiri
Yeah,
fan.
yeah, so whatever, man. Just those magical, imaginative Seiri fans, sure, if they exist.
She is from Awakening, after all.
Yeah, I was hopeful.
They don't love everybody from Awake. Alright, chat, what I'm trying to say is this. I'm so surprised. It feels like an unfinished product. It's like you got the hot dog, but with no condiments. It's just a hot dog. There's no mustard.
It's a distant counter refine. I can only go. There's only so much I can expect. And
they've been removing that tax gradually, though. So
It's somewhat.
I
They
think
still
that this
did
is still
here.
fine. Yeah, I don't mind this
Some of
at
the
all.
product is
All right.
just not enough.
The reason why I brought all that up is because if you have to no quarter, that's expensive, even if it's more accessible. If you have to godlike reflexes, that's expensive. It's not free. It's so hard for her to hit
I
her
will-
potential
It's
still.
investment.
To be
Seiri
fair,
in general is kind of that way, though.
God swords are that way in general. Anytime I mean, we're probably gonna end up having to say similar things about Chris, even if she has the better refine, which I don't know yet. It's just the fault of a God Sword, regardless of the fact that this refine is still not the most amazing in relevance to them. God Swords just need so much work to even get off the ground. And why go for that in the first place? That's the question.
Yeah, on this meta, it's not very hospitable to them at all.
Nope.
Well, this is technically a really good refine if you hit her potential. It's just really
Yeah, and max
expensive
potential.
to do that, so I don't really know how to feel about it.
I would still generally prefer Rinko's refine, I would say, to this.
Yeah, because she actually uses the Goose Friend really well.
Yes. Rinko also requires a good amount of investment, but I think that she doesn't quite require as much to get running.
It's more logical investment, that's the thing.
Yeah.
So, no, it's a fine refine. It's just, it's so much work to get it going.
Yeah, I don't.
Let's put it this way:
it's
I have a
worth
+0 Sayri, and I'm not gonna refine this as much as I actually like Sayri.
Yeah.
No, you should have a lot of merges before you
Did
consider
some
this.
say Rinka?
Yes, Raymond, your Rinka's really friggin' good. Everyone knows this. Don't worry. Yes, I think Rinka's Refine is better than this by far. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. This is probably the most conflicted I felt about Refine in a long time. Defensively, this is a S2 Refine. It's just
absolutely.
She needed something offensive and she got
Right. The only offensive thing is breath. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It's enough to get it going, but you really have to put in the work to get her.
I feel like they
to
should have
potential.
done like at least one thing, like speed scaling to attack or something.
Yeah,
And I
so,
would've
like
been
Yeah,
content.
or something,
Speed
or
true
speed-based true damage, because she does have 40 speed with super boom. That could have helped.
Yeah.
A little bit could have helped.
Yeah, chat. Just to put perspective, even though she has +4 to +4 on attack, right? That's great. Yay, congratulations. For example, we just got a sword hero today. He's not released yet, but he will be released. He has 43 attack at base, and you might be like, oh, that catches up. No, because his weapon is so much better when it comes to generating attack.
Yep.
So
Hits him with speed and defense debuffs, and then he doubles those debuffs, and then he gets attack and speed and defense and res, and then he gets more to all stats. So it's like he's stacking a lot of damage.
yeah,
Yeah, no, he's realistically punching with like somewhere in the range of 15 to 20 more attacks.
right.
He doesn't have slaying, but come on.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like so lost at words for this, because I can see the potential. It's just not worth it in my books.
It's the same thing as Ojin, which is exactly what I expected, where it's a really cool refine on paper. It's just you have to go literally to the maximum investment to get it to work.
Yeah, whereas Rinka was a unit who had distant foil instead of DC in her weapon, and in exchange she got a really nice refine.
Yep.
Her two characteristics that she's Eastern and has an accent. Oh my god.
And that she
She's
originally
she's
had
a
a
little
Japanese
deeper than
voice,
that.
straight
Yeah,
up.
that was so
because
funny.
That's true.
Also,
That was actually kind of sick.
shouts to IS for not putting in Japanese audio still, because they apparently can't figure it out.
Yeah.
It's been 7 years. Every
Eh.
other gacha game has audio switch except for Faye. Alright, peepos, we are on to our final hero. Everybody hates Chris.
Just the female one, though, not male.
Maybe. Spear of Shadow. Slaying ability. If foes chase combat or foes HP 75% or above at start combat, neutralize units penalties. Inflicts attack speed defense -5 on foe, and neutralize effects that grant special cooldown charge +X. That's definitely new to foe, or inflicts special cooldown charge -X on unit during combat.
Yeah, slightly better HP threshold and full tempo now.
Yep, that helps.
Man, that's all. The base weapon was already conceptually pretty good, so I'll take full tempo on it.
Yeah, it had a good concept, that's for sure.
Okay. Additionally, at start combat, units HP 25% or above, all stats +4 unit, reduces damage from foe's first attack by 40%.
We love it.
And it's the new version of it that they keep putting on everybody, apparently. Oh god.
Except Patrine.
Sure. It means the first and second strike and deals damage equals 20% of unit speed during combat. There you go. She needed that.
Oh, look at that. It's just that. Huh.
It's what Sayri needed.
And also, when unit deals damage to foe, restore 7 HP to unit. So, up to 14.
Some sustaining, which is nice.
Alright.
Well,
It's, yeah, not exactly exciting, but it's a pretty good package.
the inverse,
No.
where it hits the boxes to be offensive, but... Eh?
The problem here is... It's just like...
It's like, okay.
From Sayri's perspective, if you went hard enough, it would have been worth it. From Chris's perspective, if you go hard enough, it still doesn't matter. I don't think it's enough. It's okay. If you have a +10 Chris, you're not complaining. But if you're someone
Penalty immunity
making...
is sick, to be fair.
Sure.
Well, yeah, on this meta, that's nice.
But if you're someone who's making a new Lancer, you wouldn't go make Chris.
Yeah.
And for
Yeah,
me, the
that's
ultimate
fair.
mark of a good refine is that someone would go out of their way to do it. Well, that would make sense, be sensible. Like, on Leon, for example, somebody will do this because you can have strategies.
Yeah,
It will
sure.
make sense to go this far because this
And
is...
it works on budget.
And it works on a budget, which really helps. So yeah, God Lance is already hard. It's a hard field to do right.
Yep. It's what I expected that literally 5 minutes ago. That's what I expected. Chris was probably going to have it rough because it's a God Lance. Unless you do supports or massive stat scaling, you're probably already fighting an uphill battle. Just by nature.
It's very bare bones because it's just nulls, specials, aka tempo, and damage reduction by 40% and healing, and then stats.
Yeah,
it's
and speed true damage, which that part
sure
nice.
that is nice. That part is absolutely necessary. So yeah. This is a weird batch because I'm gonna say half of these refines I think don't do enough for the characters.
Half these refines are just average, realistically.
Sure. Yeah,
That's
you
a
some average ones with some pretty good ones.
Yeah, it's just ultimately a lot of them. It's not that I expect more. I would just say if
it's
they
a
had
bare
different
minimal
effects that were more distinct, but. Yeah, a lot of these are merge project refines, like favoritism refines. They're good, but yeah.
I think you've got Byleth, Petrine, and then
Leon.
Yeah, Leon kind of in the upper part of that, and Mia kind of hovering in the middle.
She would be in the middle. I agree with that.
Yeah,
and
she's
then
the middle.
Chris and Sayri being the.
I have Chris last. Sayri technically has some potential.
And then Sayri, and then Chris.
Rip Sigurd? Question mark?
No, I'm saying Sigurd above those two.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can say that. Even though I think that Sigurd is a very valuable unit himself.
Yeah, the refine
wise
kind of meh.
Yeah. I think refine wise, not that my order is any different. Byleth followed by wait. Who's the second? Sorry,
you just
Petrine.
started.
Byleth followed by Petrine. I was trying to remember the second best because it was the second best.
I thought
Petrine.
Yeah.
Then Leon. Then Sigurd. Then Then Sigurd. Then Mia. Then Sayri. Then Chris. That's my order.
Wow, that's pretty good too. I think
I would do the same, except I would swap Sigurd and Mia. But
yeah, it's just the Sigurd and Mia part I'm not sold on because they both have flaws. Technically speaking,
I like that Mia's more unique. That's why I like her.
Well, Sigurd is inherently unique. That's a problem.
Well, yes, but refine-wise, that her refine actually turns her into an interesting unit.
All right. Well, I don't want to argue, so I'll just tie those two up, and then there you go. We agreed.
Yep.
Pretty much. Yeah.
There was
honestly,
a certain.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. I was just going to say.
Byleth is the best refine here. I'll just say that.
It was we couldn't decide
hilarious.
Who went on first. No, it was I didn't. That was a misunderstanding. There's a certain YouTuber. I won't mention their name, but they have the name of a Mexican food item with an extra letter. Who said that Sigurd's is the best refine here?
What?
No.
So, that was an interesting.
Ain't no way.
No.
That's look.
Bro, literally just get stalled. Sorry.
There's more counterplay. I agree with that, but not just that. It's just. I'm not even convinced he can still break down those tanks. Like
without support from DR Piercing, no.
Yeah. What are
you can't get no quarter.
That's right. Because that doesn't matter because remember his special got updated. Okay.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying he can't realistically run no quarter because of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you want to keep his special life.
Yes. No, that's why I'm saying it. Yeah.
Okay. This is weird. Anyways, what I'm trying to get across is the close save heroes that are in the meta right now would still kick his ass.
Yeah, with the exception of Brave Edelgard, who is literally just anti-Winter Edelgard. That's the only time that she's used right now.
Right. Yeah. So they're kind of rare nowadays, but you guys recall your last godly savior hero? It's Ephraim.
For Ephraim for near save, yes.
Yes.
Which is just straight up impossible, even if he did have no quarter.
Right.
Or DR piercing from Lear, nothing would change that.
Right.
That's not his fault.
It's not his fault, but if you think about all the recent close save heroes, I don't really think he kills any of them, to be honest. So
the problem with Sigurd falls on the fundamental he has to actually fight, which, to be fair, good. Movement +1 for calves, ranged calves in particular, should never be a passive buff. But because of that, Sigurd is always going to be in an awkward position when he has to fight. And the refine isn't going to make his combat magically infinitely better, unfortunately. It's just, yeah. It's kind of the nature of the beast with him.
We probably should make a video on like the top 5 close save heroes, because
it's a valuable meta.
It's valuable. It's gonna get more valuable in the future. Right now, Farsave is dominating it, but I'm pretty convinced in the future.
Farsave's starting to fall off outside of Myr and Byleth.
Likely have more characters like Sigurd.
Yeah,
who they move extra, because they've allowed like range caps to do that. Why wouldn't melee caps do it more often? Selv's gonna be back.
I mean, they have,
At the end
that's the thing. Selv Crom get their refines in September. So once they're back, they're basically the melee cap meta.
Right.
We'll see a resurgence then. Period.
Yeah. The new Valentine Ephraim, that's the one I was referring to. He's actually really good. It's just no one sees him, so they forget that. The new Myr is really good.
The new Myr is disgusting.
But again, if you don't see it, you don't remember that.
I unfortunately see her too much.
Yeah, she screwed me. Like, I straight up lost because I couldn't kill her.
Couldn't kill her, and also can't do anything about that warp bubble either, as long as she's alive.
Yeah.
Like,
and
I know that
heal?
Leon exists. Oh, why does she heal? Why does she heal so much? It's not even normal healing. Because she double stacks it. She double stacks everything. Which, you know what? It works. It absolutely works.
Yep. Shouts to Mental Midget. Sir will be #1 best close save after his refine. Alright, you hold your breath on that.
Devoted Axe Sorter is funny. That's all you're getting. And thinking of refines also, I see somebody coming up.
Yes, you are super excited. It's Nemesis time.
Nemesis.
Finally! He'll be in the game for most people, let's be honest.
He was really cool when he first released. We thought, like, it's the creator's sword. It has to be... No, it's not as awesome.
I mean, it is a cool concept.
You were always a defender of it, Legion. You always were willing to go to bat for it.
Yeah.
I used him a lot in Arena.
Yeah,
the concept of a tanky DR unit was neat.
Concept of a... Okay, well, he needs more than that, so we'll see.
He needs so much more than that. I can't deny it. But we'll see soon. Hopefully.
Alright, chat, we did it. It's friggin' 3 a.m. We didn't take any breaks. We took like a minute ad break a couple times, but that's it.
Yep. But we got through everything. Just about, anyways. Squad Ace, Seal... I'll just double check what stats.
Sure. What is it?
HP and defense.
Oh, good for bulky unit.
HP defense, that's nice, yeah.
Yep, it's like the BT seal. But now it's CD, so if you somehow think a unit would like a CD, then put the seal on them.
Oh, you're starting to sound like a boomer. Chat, what the heck is a CD? Let me know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's the compound disc of the olden day.
Compact.
Compound disc. What the fuck?
I said compact.
No, you said compact.
You did not.
What? No, I thought I said compact.
Run it back, chat.
Nope.
You check this dude out. What the hell?
Check the CD for... that somebody's using to record this video, I hope, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that technology is available to everyone. I guess I'm just getting tired because I thought I said
no
that.
dip. Also,
No
Sophia
dip. Wow, that
installed
makes it sound interesting.
tiles.
What's a CD? I only know about VHS. Okay, Blackwell's from the past.
Even, the Blue's Clues orange VHS tape, my favorite.
Okay, well, Sugma clipped it. Congrats, Sugma.
Oh boy, you can always count on him.
Are you talking about certificate of deposit? Oh my god, Casey, you're not that old.
Yeah? We're going there, okay.
Real adults chat. That's where we are now, chat.
Yeah. You don't want to think about it. Some people.
Oh my gosh. Is there anything else we're missing?
Double
Not
checking.
that I can think of, but I'll check.
Right Shrine got the upgrade, of course. Limited compiles have been updated. Grails are updated, but nobody really cares about that. Remixes have been covered at length already.
Yeah, it looks like that's it.
Yay, we did it.
Linus
Hooray,
Savage
just before
Dogs.
reset.
Oh, they changed Fallen Linus's sprite to make his eyes gold.
Oh, that's nice.
Seriously?
I guess they're trying to do it to match Lloyd, but yeah.
Yeah, they're doing it to match Lloyd. Now that, yeah, they
Should've
did
done
change
that
the
at
eye color.
beginning.
Well, I guess they just had a more consistent design idea now.
You don't want to lose out on thousands of dollars, do you? Well, I would rather invest in the stock market so you don't have to worry about things like that. The most important thing I had to worry about was one of the companies I bought merged themselves with their parent company, and then the CRA, which is like your IRS, the Canada Revenue Agency, they're like, where did you get all these new stocks from? And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't even know where this came from. Because on their books is like, all of a sudden a new stock popped up worth thousands of dollars, and like, oh, I had to find out about that. That was the only thing that happened to me. But yeah, usually stocks are easier to handle. You don't have to worry about like expiry of things or stuff like that. All right, when's the next big thing? Is that it? Would you have anything else going on? Bridal Heroes?
Just Bridal Heroes towards the middle of the month. We don't exactly know when that... It probably has something to do with the Forma Pack thing. I know there's some way to predict around that. I just don't know it. But probably in like a week and a half, if I had to guess, we'll get that trailer.
Is Fernie trolling right now? He says there's a lower tap delay setting that was added.
Yes, that's true.
Oh, yeah.
The one thing you missed in the update notification was, yeah, for certain devices, there will be an option to set a lower tap response rate, or basically
what the
quicker
fuck does
tap.
that mean?
It's basically for devices like mine that are new. For whatever reason, the delay in when you tap on certain things has just been really bad, and so they're saying, okay, here's a button, and it should mostly fix that problem. So I'm happy. I hope it works.
No, so it's for like American phones that are extra slow, is what I'm hearing.
It's for the newest gen phones.
No, it sounds slow.
It hasn't kept up with.
Oh my god, chat.
It is.
Mine hasn't had that problem.
Chat, I've never seen this before. Look at this. It's voting color against triple alphas.
Oh, I saw that too. I had that
this
too.
happened
just
to you
yesterday.
too? Why?
Yeah. I took a screenshot.
One of them
is
is
real.
It was crazy.
What? No, sorry, reversal blade?
Oh my god.
That's Kagetsu. Why are you even bothering that?
What is this? Why is this happening?
People are just lazy, I guess.
But no, that one was trying something. I don't know what he was cooking, but he was trying something.
Well, no, I mean lazy and just putting alphons as their lead. I don't know what the hell that's about.
This is a nightmare for me, chat. You know how much I don't like alphons.
Well, now Garnoff gets to kill all of them.
Aw, you're Garnoff's
Or
not fine.
that.
He's not doing the 7 damage.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Team Alphonse chat. Alright, I'm good of all this. Alright, chat, we'll be back tomorrow. I mean, I'll be back tomorrow for Refined Showcase, because, in theory, for example, if someone's crazy enough, we might actually show off, like, a really good, Amatsu. Seirei with Amatsu.
Oh,
build.
yeah, that'd be interesting.
I actually really want to see that, because I think that it's a really cool, refining concept. It's just, you really have to do everything. Everything.
Yes, that is true.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I guess the banner looks like the trailer might be, like, not next Monday, but the Monday after.
Oh,
something like that.
Sagma, are you stupid? I just showed you their kits. It would be base kit. It wouldn't be, like, these different kits. Sagma always tries to rationalize things. He says it might be when you don't update your display lead as base Anna, so Alphonse may be the default. No. That was legit. Those are really Alphonses.
I mean, that is a thing that happens, but...
Yeah, but it's Anna, not Alphonse, and those are different kits.
Also, yeah, it's Anna. One of them was Folkvanger's Death Blow Spur Attack.
Sure.
Because that is his base kit. For
that's probably him, yeah, yeah. You didn't see the kits? Oh my god. Why do you try correct people when you don't even have all the information? Why? You keep doing that? I've mentioned this for years. Remember, I keep screaming at you, context is important. You don't have the full context if you didn't even check it out. I was just honing my intuition. Dude.
Holding your intuition. That's such a lame way to justify it.
You never had good intuition, and I don't think you ever will, so.
Jesus Christ.
All right, chat. I'm going to do a poll sometime this week as well because I got to go for this banner because I need Reinhardt.
That is fair.
Exciting. It's funny that the one rearmed unit you absolutely need is Reinhardt.
Of all of them, I know. And the worst part is I also need a Goveg, so I have to pray that I somehow get a Goveg.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Right. I tried a little bit on the banner because I wanted some Gambit. I didn't get anything. I don't have any orbs to be sparing right now, so sorry. I wish. I had no luck on these CYL tickets. None. Huh?
He says, how can I improve? Oh, I don't hone it. Well, rule number 1, context. If you don't have the full context, why are you doing this? It's like... I don't even... It's... The only examples I can give to you are all insane. It's like you see a fire truck driving across the street and you're like yelling fire and telling everyone to run when it's a fire truck. You don't have the full information. Yeah, like, if its lights aren't on and you see a fire truck, do you think there's a fire going on? Like, no. If you don't have the full information, you don't jump on it. Or, like, a police car shows up and you run away from it because you think that they want to arrest you. Like, you wouldn't do that. But the reason you wouldn't do that is because you wouldn't react to it because you know you don't have all the information.
Bugmore clearly did not get that memo.
Yeah. Why would you jump to conclusions? Whatever, man. Anyways, Refined Showcase tomorrow, chat. It'll be fun, and hopefully tomorrow is the victory for Team Garnif.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm hoping so.
Wait,
you can't win against Garnif, as they say.
Are we all Garnif?
I am. So. Legion is. You are. Yep.
Monkey D. Luffy, thank you for the follow. Let's go.
We are all Garnif. Garnif Nation.
I want to see him win, yeah.
It'd be funny. Has he ever won a voting gauntlet? I think he got...
He was in, I think, only one other one and he lost.
Yeah, like, how do these heroes... These heroes are so rare for these.
He did end up in a second voting. He has been in one before, at least.
Yeah, I know he's been in one, at least one.
No, he lost that one.
That's so sad.
But this is his redemption arc.
Yes.
Which is funny, because I literally just finished plus 10ing him like a month ago, so... Now I get to reap the reward of a much harder voting gauntlet run than it would have been if I just had a base Garnif. Yay.
Wait, you have a built Garnet? Oh my god, you're one of those weird people.
Garnif is the one who...
budget Garnif.
Aramia works underneath Garnif, and Legion works underneath Aramia. Why would I not?
For that reason. Classic leg ion things.
To be fair, I did literally just build Garnif, but I just never had the stew to spare for Imhulu. So, now I do.
Alright. Anyways, chat, I'll be back tomorrow. I've been streaming a long time. We've streamed for like 8 hours between the 2 streams. It's way too much, I know.
Yeah, that's brutal. That's just brutal.
The start of the month's always like this.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Why have they been obsessed with putting their trailers and...
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that one.
It's been happening every time now.
Trailers and updates, same day.
I hate that one. That one I just straight up hate, but whatever.
Alright. Let's call a night, chat. Let's rate someone.
Yay.
Sounds about right.
I can't wait to sleep. I'm gonna
that'll be
pass out. I think I've been keeping myself up a pure Nurgle hype. That's it.
Classic you.
Oh no, chat. Look, there's no one else in the Fire Heroes category. Oh no.
I mean, it's 3 in the morning, but yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's not 3.
Even without that, probably wouldn't be.
I mean, yeah, obviously, yeah.
Alright. Rate a friend. I've got to get to bed anyways. I need a good night's sleep to fight this cold. Yeah, I'm glad. I've never been so happy to hear someone's gone on a cold before as Casey.
Or Casey.
All right, we'll raid a Farm Hero streamer in Gomaru. He's playing Hades 2 right now. Oh my god, yeah, Hades 2 just came out.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, I did.
Right, I heard about that. Yeah.
When I heard from my friend,
yeah.
it's a little easier, but it's sick.
All right. I hope you guys liked the indie game. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we will do a refined showcase. I will do Nikkei solo raids as well. I'll figure it out. I'm brain dead right now. It's 8 hours of this.
Yeah.
Well, Violet can counter Winter Young. Wow, Emblem Arth. So
Well, let's ask them. Let's ask them a question. What's your favorite? No. Who's the best falling hero?
More exciting.
yeah, assuming they. Well, I guess that's a knowledge check of whether they saw the banner or not.
They should have seen the banner. They played the game.
Yeah, I hope so.
And I said, who's the best falling hero? So they can pick a past one too.
Yeah, they can pick a past one.
Oh,
I'm interested.
that provides good options.
All right, let's go with that. Anyways, I love you guys. Please have great days, great lives, and I will see you guys tomorrow if you show up. But yeah, next time we'll see each other is probably I'm saying like the extra stuff. It's probably the bridal banner for the significant stuff.
Yeah.
But I will be doing
Right,
a poll
makes
sometime
sense.
this week for Loki. So there.
I
Nice.
think I'll be around for refined showcases if you're there. So
All right, sounds
Yeah,
good.
I might be as well. I'll have to double check. But yeah.
All right, let me know. All right, we'll go over these. Good night, everyone. Night, night.
Good night, all.
have a great night. See you all later.